Oh, my damn music ain't playing. What the hell? What the hell? Hell. What the hell? I don't know what the hell I did. Shit. Am I live? Why the music is not playing? I don't hear shit.
Talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here tonight. More spilling all the tea, coming to you live each day of the week. Come on, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What you waiting for? Come and take a seat. Like and subscribe. This is where you wanna be.
Vibe. What's going on, y'all? It's your girl, Amore. I know y'all gonna be like, you weren't supposed to be live today, and I know. But I'm here, y'all. What's going on? She said, Amore, don't let the negativity disturb your peace during this challenging time. Remember, people who speak ill of you often don't know you or your relationship with your husband. Their words likely stem from jealousy. Girl, I already know, child. I thank you, big sis, for reminding me, but thank you for also 19 months with your girl. And I know that you've been here for longer than 19 months. I know you was here from the beginning, and I don't know why I say 19 months, but thank you anyway. And girl, I already know. I'm not letting it disturb my peace. By no means. Don't ever think that this is disturbing my peace, honey. But I just thought that we can come laugh for a bit if y'all don't mind. Let me know though. Let me know. Do y'all mind? Child, my husband is good. Trust, okay? She said, girl, you got a big man. I know it. LaContis. Hey, listen, we should have been on Kicks so we could play some music. I actually need 2 more hours on Kicks while you playing. I need 2 more hours on Kicks while you playing. So we should have went to Kicks to play some music. But let's go to Kicks another day. We on YouTube because I know they over here watching. I know. You know what, goddammit? Listen, we're going to play some music. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. And then we're going to talk a little bit. Now, I'm going to have to delete this part of the video. But until then, I remember this song. What year this came out? It says 15 years ago. This song came out way longer than 15 years ago. I know this song that came out way longer than 15 years ago. Anyway, somebody's watching me. Or is it just my fantasy? Oh, listen, baby. Hey, they in here. If they ain't, they gonna be in here in a minute, all right? She said, I love it here. I love it here too, girl. I love it here. I don't want to be no other place but here, baby. I always feel like somebody watching me, baby. They gotta watch me, baby. They gotta watch me, baby. Watch me. I love it. 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 I love that they watch me. I love it. Keep watching. Because it ain't even over yet, baby. Boo Boo Kitty, keep watching me. Keep watching me. Keep watching. Because, baby, honey, I love disturbing they nerves that more can't be fucked with at all. At all. Hey, but I love that they keep trying. Baby, when I tell you, child, listen. So when I got up today, it was raining outside. Actually, the rain woke me up. I love the sound of peaceful rain. It just, oh my God. So it's been kind of drizzling on and off all day, right? So I woke up, it was so peace. It was so serene. It was just so, oh my God, in awe, right? And then, I get online or whatever. Y'all know, I get online, I dibble dabble here and there. And then I'm hearing they going mad crazy about your girl over there, child. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? When I tell you one after the other, 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 after the, actually it's only like 3 of them, but they act like there are 15 of them, right? And they are so bothered, and I love it. Their souls are bothered. Their spirits are bothered. Their mentals is bothered, and I love it. Their spirits are bothered. Their demons are bothered, and I love it. I love every bit of it. Every time I can fuck with their heads, get them to come out here and show people who they really are, I fucking love it. I really do. I love it, you guys. I know it sounds crazy, but don't let it sound crazy. I love it. I love getting them in a rut. Oh, does something to me, baby. It does something to me. It does something. It makes me shimmery. Okay? She said she was saying all kind of lies. Girl, it don't even matter, child. I don't care what lie she tell, honey. We already know they liars, so we ain't even worry about what lie she told because it don't even matter. It don't matter the lies, okay? I promise you, it does not matter the lies. When I tell you, no matter what is said, they can't stop a motherfucking thing over here. That's exactly what I mean. And I love it. Okay. They can come out, they can say this, say that, do whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I promise you, they ain't stopping shit. She said, I love it too because you are trending, darling. I know it, Carla, baby. I'm trending, girl. All my life, all my life, all my life, I've dreamed of trend. No, seriously. No, but she said they're exposing themselves, and I love it. They are. But I love it. I love it. I love this for us, and I love this for them. I love bothering them. I love that they are so fixated on my life, my love life, my coochie life, my fucking my ankle life, my foot life, my ass life, my teeth life, my titty life. I love it. My hair life, my teeth life, my face life. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love that I got them shook. You so funny. Hold on. But I love that I have them shook. I'm talking about Anyway, y'all. So I've been enjoying this Sunday, and yeah, it's been amazing for me. What about you guys? Has it been as amazing to you guys as it's been for me? I love this. And I wasn't gonna come live, but you come on. I said today I'm gonna take off. I'm just gonna relax. And I have been relaxing or what I've been relaxing. I've been trying on clothes and just trying on different outfits, looking at myself, this, that, and the other, just doing whatever. I need a haircut. Y'all don't pay no attention to my hair. I'm getting it done probably either tomorrow or Tuesday. So don't pay no attention to my hair. It's gonna get cut. I was trying to debate whether I should grow my hair back out. You know what I mean? Because it's thicker when I grow it out, or do I want to get it cut again? But I'm thinking I may grow it out again. So that's why I haven't really gotten a haircut. But if anything, I'm gonna go get it edged up. And I think I'm still gonna let the length stay or whatever. It's not long, but whatever. But anyway, I don't give a damn. But it is what it is. Hair does not define me, so I'm not even worried about it. Whether I wear it, whether I decide tomorrow when I go into the barbershop and tell him to cut it all off, or whether I say just give me an edge up and then let it continue to grow out. I made that decision tomorrow because believe it or not, I am the type of person that I have to wake up and I have to feel what it is that I want to do that day. You know what I'm saying? Like I literally be like, what I want to do with my hair? I don't know what I want to do with my hair because it's up to me whatever I want to do. I control whatever I do with my hair. She said, lock it, lock it, lock it. You want me to grow locks? Oh, Lord. Now, y'all know going through locks is a stage, baby. That's a stage. So I don't know. I mean, I love candy locks. I think candy locks are beautiful. And Sister Glenn locks are beautiful. But I'm just gonna right now, I don't know what I'm gonna do, baby, but I figure it out. When I wake up tomorrow, whatever I'm feeling, if I'm feeling like getting it cut off again, or if I'm feeling like just letting it grow a little bit more and just trim the edges, then I'll make that decision tomorrow. You know what I mean? One thing about me, it doesn't matter. Hair doesn't define me. That's why y'all don't catch me in no wigs. Well, unless I'm playing, I'm pretending or whatever. But y'all don't catch me in no wigs because I don't need that shit. I don't need it. You know what I mean? I know some people love it or whatever, but I don't need it. I don't need the wig. I don't need a wig. Oh, girl, I don't need that shit. And I said I was going to go get lashes, you know what I'm saying? But I don't even think I'm going to do that because it's not that serious. Boo boo kitty. It's not that serious. So anyway, she said, I like it longer. Either way, you're beautiful. Yeah, I like it longer. Some days I wake up and be like, I shouldn't have cut my hair. And then some days I'll be like, I'm going to keep cutting my hair. So it just, it's whatever I feel like that day. I love the fact that I could just do whatever I want to do. You know what I mean? The whole time in the military, we had to sit here and try to figure out. We had so many rules and regulations that we had to abide by, to where now that I'm out the military, if I want to fucking paint my hair yellow, I can. Like, it doesn't matter. I do whatever I do whatever it is that I want to do, and I love that. No one controls me. No person in this world controls me. No one but God. I don't have a mama or daddy to control me because I'm grown as fuck. I'm 50. Well, damn, I was about to say 53. I'll be 53 next month. Y'all, I'm about to be 53 years old next month, you know. But I will say I am a healthy 53, and I love that for me. I love that for me. But I am grown. No one controls me. My children don't control me. My husband doesn't control me. Nobody, my siblings don't control me. No one controls me, and I love it. And damn sure not a itty motherfucking bitty misfit on social media will ever control me. I control them. I'm the mama. Don't forget that ever. I control them. I control their mental. I control their souls. I control their spirit. I control their joy. I can listen. I can determine whether or not I want to make a nigga mad, yell, spit, cry, laugh, or do whatever the fuck. Okay. I control that. All right. They don't control me. I would never let somebody that's beneath me control me. You got to be fucking serious, right? But anyway, she said, I wear mine short on the sides and long on the top. Oh, I have seen your hair. Yeah. Your hair is cute. Your hair is cute. She said, the more you do control them. I know I do. Sometimes, and I purposely do the shit sometimes. I literally wake up and y'all know I have like my little 4 or 5 that I talk to every day. It might be a little bit more than y'all. Yeah, but anyway, my 4 or 5 or 6 or whatever that I speak with every day in my messenger chat, and I said, watch me disturb they motherfucking nerves today. I'm telling myself, whatever. She said, when I stumbled across Fishy talking shit, those teeth were missing in her mouth, and it scared the fuck out of me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This shit is funny. Anyway, y'all listen. It feels good though. She said, you really do. You consume them. They think of you daily and nightly. Don't forget about nightly. Daily, morning, noon, and night, baby. I love that though. I'm the mama. I'm the mama. I'm the mama. I am their mama. I am their mama. I am their motherfucking mama. Girl, child, listen. I'll be laughing my ass off. You know what I mean? She said, them misfits broke bitches. The misfit bitches. Listen, girl, listen. Anyway, thank y'all for that beautiful arrangement that you guys helped purchase. Okay. I heard that. Vanessa, are you in here? Anyway, y'all came through. She said that she definitely has enough to secure the arrangement, and she will be sending it. Is Vanessa in here? She probably not. But anyway, thank y'all. Y'all are the damn bomb. I do appreciate you guys. I just really hope that they put from the LOUDTalkerz on there. So, but I'll let y'all know I'm going to take a photo. You know I am. You know I am. You know I am. Child, stop playing with me. But I love the way y'all come through, honey, because y'all make them motherfuckers mad too. Please know that. They don't just hate me. They hate y'all too, okay? We in this together, all right? They don't just hate me. I said, damn. Now I see how Beyonce feel. I'm going to start calling myself Amorance. Amorance. What's your name? My name is Amorance. Amorance. I'm Amorance, baby, bitch. I said I'm Amorance. I am Amorance. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with your girl. I got a t-shirt coming out that says stop playing with your girl, okay? Y'all got to make sure y'all get that tea. Y'all got to get that tea that says, stop playing with your girl. Stop playing with your girl. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with your girl, okay? All right? Yonsei. Amorance. That's it right there, okay? That's it. I am Amorance. What's your name? Amorance. The fuck? I am Amorance. You better know it. I am. She said, what's the Amorance? Girl, that's my name is Amor and Beyonce, but it's Amorance. Because, baby, that's how they treat me, child. That's how they treat me. I love it. I used to have a friend a long time ago. He said, it was a guy friend, and he said, this is when I lived in Mississippi for that short period of time that I lived in Mississippi. He said, them people be treating you like you Janet Jackson. He said that to me. He said, they be treating you like you Janet Jackson. I said, I know. Why they be treating me like I'm Janet Jackson, child? But now they treat me like I'm Beyonce. So I'm a more Beyonce. Stop playing with your girl. Stop playing with your girl. You know what I mean? Anyway. She said, you didn't ask us to purchase the arrangement. Where did they get that from? Girl, but it don't even matter if I did ask y'all to purchase it. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everything, every single thing that y'all do for me. And I do not take it for granted at all. And y'all do a lot for me. Let me tell y'all, just the other day, I was literally on live saying that I need to buy I said, I need to buy a assist squat machine. Y'all remember that? I said, damn, I need to buy me one of these assist squat machines. And somebody said, check your email. I checked my email and said, your machine is on the way. Stop playing with your girl. And that's why they're mad. That's why they're mad. They mad, but they ain't just mad at me now. They mad at y'all too. I love it, baby. I love it. Stay mad, though. Don't change. Stay mad. No. I'm going to make you motherfuckers matter. That's what I'm going to do. It is my goal now to make these sorry jokers matter, and I will. Let me tell you one thing about me. Anything I set my sights to doing, I do, and I do it very well. I'm going to make them matter. I'm already eating at their souls. I'm going to eat at their bones. Their bones, baby. I'm going to eat at their bones. I will make them sick before I ever let them bother me. They will be sick with me on their brains, in their hearts, and in their spirits, baby. They're already there, but trust me, I'm going to make them matter, honey. You hear me? Woo! My glow up has not even started. I'm literally, I ain't gonna say it ain't started. It started, but it ain't. Hey, Lampo girl. Hey, TC baby. Hey, Dez girl. My glow up is not there. They ain't even prepared for where I'm going. Do you understand me? Do y'all understand me? Trust me when I tell you that. Trust me, okay? So anyway, she said, today is supposed to be your day off. Fuck them. Today is my day off, but I'm still enjoying my day off, okay? I still get paid on my day off. How about that? I get to laugh, I get to enjoy, I get to be around people that love me, and I love y'all. Even though, I know my husband loves me and I love him too. But we see each other every minute of the day. I was on the phone with Candy earlier today. Y'all heard the little video, whatever. And Kenny heard our conversation and whatnot, and he said, what they want us to do, just sit around and look at each other in our face all day? Listen, I'm with this man. We don't work. This is my work. So I get to enjoy him 24/7, however I want to, baby. However I want to, and they mad about that. But anyway, child, ain't nobody stunned what they mad about. Them hoes gonna stay mad. I'm gonna make them matter, though. I'm gonna make them matter. You just keep watching. I'm gonna make them matter. You know what I mean? So anyway, she said, but they lying, switch the stuff around. Girl, it don't even matter if they lying. I promise you. She said they said that you asked for money to bury your mother-in-law. Girl, anybody, that only a dumb motherfucker would ever think that, okay? Only a dummy. Only a dummy would think that. And plus, I don't give a fuck what they say. When I tell you that I don't care, I don't care. They can say I fucking had a voodoo doll and sticking a pin in the voodoo doll, and I wouldn't give a shit. I promise you, I wouldn't care. They are misfits. She said, I love Jay response, honey. Me too, child. Let me tell you something. This they would never be able to shake ever because they've never had a relationship like mine. They've never. And I actually see that a lot of people have never. And I actually feel sorry for them in a way that they've never have experienced love from a man that respects you and honor you as a wife. You understand what I'm saying? Like, literally honor you as a wife. I appreciate and respect my husband for seeing me as a wife and a friend, and more than just a lover or his helpmeet or his, better half. He sees me as me. He sees me. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you don't, then I don't know how to make you see that, okay? But he sees me. A lot of men don't respect women. They control women. They degrade women. They talk down to women. They put hands on women. They threaten them and shit like that. I heard one of them say something like he should beat her ass. That's what they're used to. I'm not used to that. That's what they're used to. When they say things like he should beat her ass or he should cut her off or he should do this, that's what they're used to. They're used to that either with their fathers, either with their baby daddies, their grandfather, their brothers. They're used to that in their family. They've seen it. They've been around it. They are accustomed to it. That's their norm. That's not my norm. That's not my norm. My norm is not seeing a man put anybody before his spouse. That's their norm. Their norm is seeing the man put them last. And that's a sad feeling that they've had to deal with men that will put them last. I'll respond when I get off. But I'm not me. Because I wouldn't even be married for I haven't been married 17 years. I've been married 14 years. But I wouldn't be with the same man for 17, almost, it'll be 18 in February, right? So 17 plus years. I wouldn't be with this man for 17 plus years if he did not put me before anybody in his life. And I mean anybody, except for himself. He put himself first, right? As far as, he has to take care of him before he can take care of me. But I wouldn't be with a man that made me feel small, controlled me, disrespected me, be mean to me, hateful to me, or any of that, But I feel sorry for the women that have not experienced what I have experienced. I honestly feel sorry for you guys. And it's even some of the married ones that actually, say things like, oh my God, I don't know. But anyway, child, child, bye. We different, child. I'm a different married woman, honey. My husband love me and I love him, child. You hear me? That's it. That's all. And we ain't got to prove a motherfucking thing to the internet. The internet, at one time I did want Jay and I to do a show. I did. At one time I wanted us to do a show and I was like, oh, let's do a show. I even showed him the Beige show. Y'all remember the Beige show? I said, oh, baby, let's do something like this. I think we'll be good. This, that, and the other. He was like, no, I don't want to do it. And then I was like, why not? This, that, and the other. He said, I'm not with that internet stuff. I'm a behind the scenes type guy. I like to take care of things behind the scenes. I'm not with this internet thing or whatever. And I don't want to jeopardize our relationship by going online or whatever. And at first I didn't understand him. Now, well, it ain't just now, but months ago, I said, I appreciate that about him. That's why I don't even force it. I don't even ask him no more. I don't even want it. I like keeping people in suspense. As many women and then try to throw their panties at him. No, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. No, no, no. I don't need my husband having stanky ass panties in his inbox. Do you understand what I mean? Girl, stanky, sticky, yucky ass panties in his inbox. She said retirees can wake up when they want to and do, move when they want to, and own wherever and whenever and wherever in the world and will. You hear me? And that they want to. That's accomplishment. Girl, let me tell you something. They ain't even seen nothing yet. Oh, thank you for making some loud noise up in here. Who is this? Sharon, my girl, Sharon. Yes. Hey, thank you. Keep exposing motherfuckers. And Will. Thank you so very much, Sharon Lewis. Listen, and we haven't even made it to Panama. Lord, Lord, Lord. They better hope they start closing their eyes before we get to Panama, because they're gonna be real, man. I would put my husband on display either. Jay is absolutely correct in thinking yes. And I had to actually think about that, rethink about that, should I say? And I said, yeah. To be honest with you, like I knew women was thirsty, but I didn't know they was that thirsty. I thought that they kind of I thought that women were like, oh, I respect marriage. But baby, child, is a lot of thirsty, nasty, disgusting, desperate, loser ass, broke bunny bums that don't respect marriage. They don't. And it's sad. But the reason why they don't, because ain't nobody's son, not nobody's son, would ever marry their asses. Them motherfuckers will never hear the words, I do, I will, I might, will you, could you, should you. They will never hear it. Never. Not one time, not two times, not three times. They will never hear. And it's sad. It's an unfortunate thing, because there is some people in this world that will never get married, will never experience real love, will never. They will have booty calls, side chicks, episodes, come by, eat up the kids' snacks. They will have those type of instances where guys will come over, sleep with them, screw the fuck out of them or whatever, eat up their kids' snacks, probably sit around, watch a movie or something, and dip. Yeah, okay, well, that's what you like. If that's what you want, but that ain't me. That ain't me. It's never been me. My entire adult life, I was only single for 6 years of my adult life. My whole adult life from 18, because I got married at 18, from 18 to now 53. Of my entire adult life, I was only single for 6 years. And when I say single, I mean unmarried. Unmarried for 6 years. Not single, like not in a relationship. She said, why is Miss Season acting like a psychiatrist? You too funny, Goldmouth. Goldmouth said, why is Miss Season acting like a psychiatrist? Because she didn't learn her lesson, I guess. She talking from experience. Now, experience is your best teacher now. Come on. Now, if you done been through it, you can tell people about it. I will say that. When you done been through it, you can tell people about it, all right? But again, I'm not talking about single as in totally not even no boyfriend or dating anybody. I mean single as in unmarried. Only 6 years of my adult life that I was not married. So it is what it is. It is what it is. She said, I was embarrassed for the women I was embarrassed for the woman who he heard talking today. I felt bad for even having it on speaker. He said, it's no way they have real men in their lives and no man want women like that. I was embarrassed for the women he heard talking. Who heard talking today? Because my husband don't never hear this shit. I would not let my husband listen to these misfits. You hear me? My husband told me one day, and he said, babe, they've been blowing me up today. And I said, what do you, oh, your husband listened to it? You let your husband listen to that shit? Girl, I would never. No, I would not let Jay listen to this shit. But anyway, he was like, they been calling me today or whatever. And I was like, how do you know it's them? Child, my husband showed me his phone. And y'all think that Simone be blowing up Robert and be having missed calls. Girl, these misfits be blowing up my husband's phone. Bad. I don't know if it's one person or a collective. I don't know if they're in their group talking about something. Let's call Jay. Let's see if we can slide in his DM. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But this was one particular day. And it's been about, I don't know, it's been a good minute ago, but it's been, not like a year ago, but it's been probably, I don't know, maybe 2-3 months ago or something like that. Man, I don't know if it was one person, 2, 3, 5, I don't know, but baby, missed call. And my husband didn't answer about one of y'all. My husband didn't answer not one of their freaking calls. Not one. It was just missed call, which I think is crazy. Anyway. She said that was Linda. She said we exposed her ass. I know that time that Linda called, that's been about, I think that's been over a year ago when Linda called. It's been since then. Somebody desperately wants my husband's attention. But and to be honest with you, it doesn't even matter if they did get through, because what the fuck they gonna tell him? All he gonna do is come back and tell me. I got that type of man. Now they don't have a husband. And they boyfriends damn sure ain't gonna do that. They boyfriends ain't gonna come tell them somebody just called and said this, that. If they were to get through to my husband gonna laugh at them and come tell me. He gonna say, babe, such and such called and said this about you and said that about you. Honey, y'all think my husband don't know every piece of me? My husband know me from the top of my head to the crust in my eyes in the morning, to the slob on my mouth in the morning, all the way down to my overgrown toenails before I go to the nail shop. Y'all don't think he knows me? He know me. My husband know every piece of me, baby. Every piece. I don't hide shit from him. He knows me, okay? Trust. They dumb. She said, where you get that background? Oh, y'all, you like my living room? I'm here. I'm in my background. I'm in my mansion, baby. I'm speaking it into existence. I'm in my mansion. Do you like it? Go mouth. He said, where you get that background? You like it? No, this is a Zoom virtual background. But I like it. I probably shouldn't have said it out loud. Now them mofos will go try to copy, but I don't give a damn, honey. Listen, they gonna copy me any damn way. But I know you're a podcaster or whatever, so go get you one and just look up Zoom virtual background, and this is it, baby. I love it, and I change it up every now and again. She said, I love that shirt. My big sis gave me this. It says, pray on it, pray over it, and pray through it, baby. You hear me? My big sis gave me this with my stop. Oh, they jealous of my boobs, child. They jealous of everything, child. Probably my esophagus, my ears, my eyebrows, eyelashes, girl, everything. I love rubbing on me though. They said I take my boobs off and put them on the thing. They just mad because mine don't hit my knees. You know what I'm saying? They mad because they don't hang low. What's the name of that song when the chain hang low? When it hit it to the floor. When your titties hang low. They mad because my titties don't hang down to the floor, baby. You hear me? They say I got a uniboob. And the reason why they call it a uniboob, they say I guess they saying that they connected or whatever. It's because theirs don't sit up. Them motherfuckers hit the floor, baby. They be hanging low to the ceiling, to the floor. Yeah. Your boots drop down low all the way to the floor, and they mad because mine don't. They mad because, I mean, unfortunately, I had to go through what I went through, but I sure did get up here. I got something out the deal. But I like my size C's. I like my C's. These are C's. I like my C's. I ain't never wanted no big boobs. I ain't never wanted to be no big titty booty. big titty Judy. I like me. I love it. I hope you two don't think I'm being sexual, because I'm not. I'm not being sexual at all. I hope y'all don't think I'm being sexual, but I love, anyway, child. I love my chest, child. I don't, listen, I know this is TMI, but I don't own a bra. I have not worn Lord Jesus. I have not worn a bra since, I have not even, worn, I have not owned a bra. I threw them all away, like literally. Y'all, I threw them bitches away. You hear me? I threw them away in 2011, or was it 10? I had the surgery in 10. I think I threw them away in 2011 because I actually thought I was going to be able to get back in them. But girl, it ain't the same, child. I threw them jokers away in 2011, I think. But anyway, years ago. And I don't own one. Child, when I tell y'all, every shirt, every dress, everything I wear, I'd be just as bare as I want to. And they mad that you see ain't got no straps. I don't have to wear no bra. You hear me? She said, what do you wear? Not shit. Just like this. I just wear a shirt or whatever. I just put it on. You know what I'm saying? I don't wear shit. So anyway, it is what it is. And I ain't ashamed of it at all. Hell, I like my chest. I sure do. She said, I don't wear them either, but I don't sag either. See? Everybody don't sag. Some people do. Baby, they them jokes is child, they be like puppy dog ears. Some people titties so long and they sag all the way down to the floor. They just long motherfuckers. And then they be having stretch marks on it and shit. Because the reason why they got stretch marks on it is because they done stretched. Them motherfuckers done hit the floor and came back up and then hit the floor again and came back up. And they like ping pong, ding dong, ding dong, because they be dangling when they take that bra. Them bitches go bloop. I really ain't never had that problem. Even before I had my breast surgery, I never had that problem because I ain't never had no big old boobs. I've never had big boobs. Believe it or not, I have not. She said, hey, me too, more. I don't wear a bra. And I've never had big titty problems, I ain't laughing at people that do, because some people, it becomes a medical issue and it hurts their back and their shoulders and shit like that. But I've never had that problem. I thank God I've never had that problem. I never had that problem, child. She said, I wish I didn't have to. Girl, I know you do, because baby, she said, God gave me some like 10 times with my little, wait a minute. Thank you, Cadillac Throat, for the super chat, baby. Appreciate you. She said he gave you 10 times over. Ooh, girl. Child, she said, you see my messages. I be so jealous of my mom. Wait a minute, where your message at, J. Lou? Hold on, J. Lou. Where you at? Let me see. Let me see what J. Lou said. She said, Lordy, you sound just like my mom after her surgery, and she got her new ones. Them things sit up nice. Okay, girl. Child, thank you, Cadillac. Girl, I'm telling you, that's one thing. And I asked the doctor before, I said, what happened if you gain weight? It said they don't change sizes. So if I get smaller, it'll make my chest look bigger. If I get bigger, it'll make my chest look smaller. Like these won't grow. Because they're implants. They're implants, right? So they won't grow. But if I get smaller, they'll stick out more. I'm just like, oh my God. But child, it is what it is. She said, I'm jealous because when I take my bra off, them motherfuckers drop like crazy. I've never had that problem, and I thank God I don't have that problem because I married a man that said he's not a boob man, and it was so funny. You know, I ain't gonna say that, but he just said my man is not a boob man. Some men are boob men. They, you know, the men that are boob men, they women got big boobs and flat asses. God just blessed me the other way around. You know what I'm saying? He didn't bless me with no big boobs, you know? So I just had to, he blessed me after what these ain't big. I don't have big boobs. I've never had big boobs. But that's not what Jay, like when I met Jay, I used to be an extra small top. Believe it or not, I was an extra small top. My top and my bottom didn't match. Like I always had like, do y'all have that problem? Probably my younger supporters more so than my older supporters. But I used to have the problem when I was younger that because my top was so small and my waist was so small that I had like this little gap in my pants that you can literally stick your hand back and you had a gap in your pants. Y'all know what I'm talking about? And I used to have to wear a belt because my bottom portion was much bigger than my top portion. And so, you know, but anyway, I don't have that problem no more because it's almost like my chest area kind of caught up or whatever. But yeah, I used to have that problem all the time. My bottom used to be much, much bigger than my top. You know, now I'm not an extra small. She said, yes, I had that problem. See? Big booty Judy be having different type of problems. But it seemed like the ones that God gave the big titties to, now some of them he blessed them with both. He blessed them with tits and ass. But most people that I know, if they got tits, they ain't got no ass. God was like, let me take this and put it right here. Or he took that ass and said, let me take that ass and put this right here, you know? So it's like they got one or the other. But I just so happen to be with a man that he ain't really no tit guy. So if he met a woman that got big, stank, musty tits, I mean, not all titties are stank and musty, just those that sit up in your chin like this and you can lay your chin like that and you have your chin, them motherfuckers probably got some lint in it, some fucking nail polish remover in it and shit. You know what I mean? You probably got a lot of stuff in there that you ain't even went and checked out. But anyway, some people got big, juicy jugs that sit all the way up to their chin. You know. But anyway, those right there, Jay wouldn't like that. He wouldn't know what he probably wouldn't even know what to do. He'd be like, stinking, mustard, stinking. What am I supposed to do with that? Jay, like, what am I supposed to do with that, honey? You hear me? So anyway, he told me a long time ago, he said, I ain't no boobs, man. Jay like the way that. Jay like the way that ass bounce. You hear me? Jay like the way it bounce, 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 bounce. He like the way that is. Bounce, bounce, bounce. That's what he like. Jay's a butt man. He's absolutely a butt man. But you have some men that not butt men. Now he's a real butt man. He ain't no fake booty man. My husband has never been with a woman that have a mechanical booty. You know what I mean? He's only been with natural women. He's never been with a woman that have to go and build that shit, pack it and stuff. No. No, he's a real ass man, like a real ass. Not no gorilla ass, but the real ass, you know? I don't even think he would date a woman that had a BBL, to be honest with you. From the Jay that I know, I don't think he would date a woman with a BBL. Because, you know, he'll be like, I don't know. I don't think he would. My husband like natural body. He like natural body. He like natural body. Now let me stop. Because I mean, I'm not natural. I have implants. I have in my boobs what some people would go get in their ass. However, but all people that got BBLs are not implants. Some of them, they suck fat from your back or your stomach and they put in your ass. You know what I mean? Or I think some of them, they might suck fat from your neck or something and put it in your ass. I think some people, they suck fat from their brain and they put it in their ass. And that's why they don't be having no damn brain. You know what I mean? Girl, child. She said, a confident woman will remain unbothered, continue thriving, and focus on her growth because she knows her self-worth and doesn't need validation from anyone. We are confident and they hate us for it. Girl, they do, honey. Some of them would never do this. You remember when we caught them with no wigs on? Them motherfuckers was mad. They were like this. They were like this. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Oh, shit, my camera on. Motherfucker. Y'all didn't see that, did you? Y'all didn't see none, did y'all? That wasn't me. No, that was the ghost of Mississippi. I'm telling you, it wasn't me, goddammit. It wasn't me. That was the ghost of Mississippi. Okay? It wasn't me. And I'm going to keep saying it wasn't me. I don't give a damn. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Okay? It wasn't me. Because it's real, Robert. Because this shit is real. It's not fake, Robert. This shit is not fake. It's not fake. Try again, bitch. Try again. This ain't fake, bitch. This is my real. Well, when I stick that glue up there, it's not fake, bitch. It's not fake. This shit is not fake, bitch. It's real, bitch. Bitch. Hey, some people will call it the ghost of Mississippi until the end of times. You hear me? Until the ends of time, those are the insecure ones. I would never be insecure, especially to people that don't even, well, I wouldn't be insecure to people that know me or don't know me, but to be insecure to the internet, to fake for the internet, to floss for the internet, to come out here and lie to the internet, like to try to pretend like I got some shit that I don't have, that I'm about this life, I'm bouty. Motherfucker, I would never. Somebody said the ghost of Mississippi. Wait a minute. The ghost of Mississippi said, and it wasn't me either. I love it. I love it. I love it. But I would never, ever, ever come out here and try to floss like I have this or have that, and I don't. I would be just straight up real, like y'all ain't got it. I ain't got it. You know what I mean? But I'm working toward it, but I ain't got it, you know? She said, do it again and more. Do what again? What? It ain't me? It ain't me, y'all. It's not. I'm telling you, it's really not me. That wasn't me. I don't know who the fuck that was. Girl, all that freezy ass, short ass, brittle ass, broken off ass, split ends ass. That wasn't me. Who the fuck that was? Didn't have on they face. They face wasn't beat. Huh? Didn't have on no makeup or no filter. That wasn't me looking like that, child. I don't want to tell nobody that. The fuck? I don't know who that person was holding my grandson. I don't know who the fuck that was. That wasn't me. It wasn't me, bitch. Fuck you mean? That wasn't me. Cause I'm a glam girl, child. I'm a glam. This me. Let me go get some tissue. Let me get some tissue and wipe off. Cause y'all, I ain't got no makeup on, bitch. See? Huh? Who does that? They having a whole fucking filter on, be like, this ain't no makeup, bitch. See? That shit be the that shit be the funniest shit ever. You hear me? This ain't no makeup. See? Let me do the water test. Let me do the water test. See? I went and bought the products that Brianna was selling the other day, and I was telling Candy today, I feel like it's already working. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I said the verdict is out because y'all know my face will break the fuck out in a minute when I switch up my regiments and shit. So I'm just going to wait for the next 3 or 4 days and see did I break out. And, you know, I'll let y'all know. But Candy bought a bigger one. So I said, if I don't break out on this one, I am going to buy the bigger package. But I just needed to test it. You know what I'm saying? So I bought the #1 package or whatever because I just like to test it because I got this sensitive ass skin. And I just wanted to, and I've been going to the spa, I've been going to get my, I've been doing massages too, but I've been doing facials. So I've been trying to correct some things in my skin, and I've been using sunscreen, the Black Girl sunscreen. Y'all know about that? I think y'all the one told me about it. Actually, I think my daughter told me about it. But I've been using the Black Girl sunscreen too because, who was it I was talking to the other day? They said, the sunscreen stops aging. And I was like, really? So girl, I start using this sunscreen, honey. I'm about to be 53 next month, honey. And I look damn good. And I look younger than some of them old black raccoon eyes mother suckers that swear that they so pretty, girl. They got them big ass raccoon eyes like somebody done dot their ass in both of them or whatever. Lord, I'm glad I ain't got that shit. Ooh, Jesus, Lord. Anyway, she said exercise helps your skin by sweating. Yeah, girl. And I've been going to physical therapy. It's kind of like exercise. I'm enjoying it though. I'm absolutely enjoying it. I can feel myself getting stronger. I can feel my booty tightening up a little bit. or whatever. Jay talking about something, "Oh, don't make it all that tight." You know, Jay don't like no abs are still or buns are still. He don't like that. Now you would think that men do. You would think that men want buns and still. He was like, I don't want no buns or still. What about y'all? Do y'all men like a booty that shake or like buns or still? Jay said he doesn't like buns or still. He was like, no, what you trying to do? What you talking about doing? I said, ooh, I'm about to. I told Jay one time that I was going to become a bodybuilder. Now, I wasn't going to look all disgusting looking, but I wanted to become a bodybuilder, kind of like build a little, you know, muscle, whatever. And he was like, babe, I'm not attracted to that. Like, mm-mm. I don't want nothing that look hard like that. You know, he like a little shakety shake, little jiggle, a little, you know, he don't like whales. You know what I'm saying? He don't want somebody that he can't flip over, change positions. You know what I mean? He ain't trying to throw his back out and shit. You know what I'm saying? He don't want somebody he can't just toss over and snatch back. You know what I'm saying? He don't want that. He wants, you know, anyway, but he don't like whales. Jay do not like whales. But he does like a little jiggle. Yeah, she said gotta be jelly because Jam don't stay like that, baby. He don't like buns and steel because I literally said that I wanted to. The reason why I said it is because this guy told me a long time ago that I had a body. What I mean, how do you say? He said you got the frame and the tone for it to be a bodybuilder. I got a bodybuilder's build or a bodybuilder's body or whatever, a frame or whatever, how he just said. But he said that my body would look good if I trained and I body build. So I said I was going to do it. I was like, I said I want to do it just to see how it is. You know, I want to cut, and I still may do it. But Jay said he's not. He said, no, I don't want that. He said, I don't want no buns and still. I was like, babe, I'm talking about a tight ass. Like, he said, no, I don't want no tight ass. I don't want your ass tight. I was like, oh, my bad. She said, my husband always said buns are supposed to be soft. But you know, when you hear them girls on the TV and shit, she be like, they be like, this is how you tone up your ass and your glutes, and you get glutes like this and you get glutes like that. But nah, some men don't like gorilla booties. They don't like that tight, non-jiggling ass where you gotta bounce up and down and try to make that motherfucker move and it won't. Hold on. Hold on. Let me play something. Hold on. Hold on. It don't move. Not here. It don't move. It don't move. Not here. It don't move. You get what I'm saying? That ass. It don't move. Not here. Not here. Not here. It don't move. Not here. Not here. Not here. It don't move. Hey, hey, hey. Yo, look, hey, yo, look, hey, y'all. It don't move. Hey. It don't move. Listen, some people booty just don't move, baby child. They be bouncing that shit up and down. They be trying to bounce that booty up and down. Some people got when you bounce your booty up and down, you really shouldn't have to move your whole body. You understand what I'm saying? Like you can literally you can literally bounce your booty just like this. It moves like this. It's bouncing. Y'all don't see me like this. That you don't have to do all this. You don't have to do this to get your booty to move. You can just move that booty like that. Like that. Like that, like that, like that, like that. My butt moving is probably don't even look like it, huh? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Right? Some people got to do this shit. Girl, I would have thought that. Some people be ready to hit the motherfucking ceiling trying to make that booty move. That ain't normal. That shit ain't normal. I'm just letting you know that shit is not normal. So I love me some spring water. Y'all hear me? Now listen, I got my thermal shirt that matched this one right. Not thermal, but what is this? I got my Stanley that matched this right here. My sis gave me this one. I be trading. I got 3 Stanleys. And if y'all want to send me another one, y'all can, honey. Y'all know my address. Let me know if y'all want to send me another one. But Glenn gave me 2 and Miss Heard gave me 1. And I be swapping them out, honey. I drink out my Stanley, but right now I like my mason jars too, because my daughter bought these mason jars. And yes, I like drinking water out of my mason jars too. I do, but it is what it is. But sometimes them booties, they don't move. They don't move. Them asses, they don't move. You hear me? That semen ass gorilla booties. That's what they call them. She said you need a soundboard. I actually do have one. I have one, but Jay always told me that this computer was not equipped to it. But we were supposed to have been buying a piece a long time ago, and we still gonna get it. I got my soundboard right here. Look, I can't because I can't even do it because my stand is sitting on it. But I am going. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. She said water hits so differently in a mason jar. Don't it though, girl? I don't know what it is about a mason jar. Sweet tea and water. Sweet tea and water hit so, ooh, baby, I love it. I love drinking water out of a mason jar. I don't know why. I do, though. I do. Y'all better get y'all a mason jar and stop playing. You know what I mean? Listen, I was in these comments last night, and normally, y'all, I don't comment on other people's stuff, but I did on Ricky's last night. I just said, you know, I basically was just saying, why you letting Darius Cook disrespect your wife by using her photo as his profile picture. And one of the Robert supporters jumped and said something to me. I know she was a Robert supporter because, you know, she called me Nate, okay, or something shit like that. Anyway, I looked at her profile and I started looking at her pictures, and I couldn't even argue with the girl. You want to know why? Because this bitch is eating off a paper plate and feeding her husband off a paper plate. Bitch, we are not the same. Bitch, you cook a whole Sunday meal and put it on a paper plate. I'm not arguing with you, bitch. Who puts food with gravy and shit on a paper plate? Bitch, we ain't the same. So anyway, I decided to just let her say whatever. I did cuss her out, but I only cussed her out just by saying, bitch, you eat off a paper plate, bitch. That's what I told her. But anyway, I don't understand how somebody can have like steak and mashed potatoes and gravy and green beans and cornbread and everything on a fucking paper plate. Like, that shit ain't even strong enough to hold that type of meal. But anyway, unless you get like 5 of them bitches, and then at that point you might as well just went and got a plate. But you gotta look through people's profiles. You got to look through their profile. And if they are posting that shit online, like if you're going to do that in the own comfort of your home or whatever, do what you do. But when you come out here and you be like, I serve my husband, I love my husband, look what I made for my man, and it's on a paper plate, bitch, you are whack. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not. Listen, with a motherfucking paper plate with gravy and shit all dripping down the side. Girl, bye. Them same people that live in comfort suites when they go on girl trips. Not comfort suites, but what the fuck is Hampton Inns and shit, or whatever the comfort inns and whatever it was. Them same people that swim in hotel 3-star pools that eat steak, gravy, and rice and mashed potatoes with gravy spilling off the side of the plate on paper plates. Girl, bye. She said, that's too much food for paper. That's what I'm saying. You don't eat no heavy-ass meal like that on no damn paper plate. I can't even believe you would serve your man like that on it. Even if you eat it. You serve your man on that's something I will not do. Serve my man on no fucking if Jay wants a paper plate, Jay gonna have to fix his own food on a paper plate. Now, there are exceptions. If we're at a cookout or at a function where they only have paper plates, then yes, right? But if we're in the comfort of our home and I am making him a meal, especially a meal, well, I don't care what type of meal it is. I'm not serving Jay on no paper plate, period. But especially cube steak, whatever with gravy, mashed potatoes, green beans, cornbread, all this gravy spilling all over. Girl, when I see stuff like that, I be like, child, let me just stroll on through this shit right here, because I'm not about to, this bitch is whack. That's exactly what I be thinking, like, this bitch is whack. I'm just saying, hells to the no, baby. Y'all better start feeding y'all husbands on goddamn real plates. What you got real plates for? You're not gonna use them. Don't everybody got real plates? She said paper plate are disrespectful for men. That's how I see it. Hell, it's disrespectful for me too. But yes, I'm my husband. And even sometimes Jay have asked me in the past, babe, you could just put that on the paper plate. And I'm like, you know I'm not about to do that. So stop asking me that. Don't ask me that. I'm not about to do that. Well, I'm just saying we just gonna have to wash the dishwasher washes it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not about to feed him on no damn paper plate. I know I done spoke of this before, and I know a lot of y'all say y'all use paper plates, and that's fine. But y'all probably ain't posting it and be like, look what I made for my man. Look what I made for him, and I love him so much. Girl, bye. And, anyway, child, I'm just saying, I'm not about to feed my man on no paper plate. She said she deleted her comment when I got over there, but you had done went off. I kept checking to see if Darius respond. Yeah, he didn't respond. You saw that, right? He did not respond to me because I said what the fuck I said. I said what I said. I don't like what he did. And I'm still gonna do a live about that. And I saw them, they said, we step for Darius. He has a whole army behind him. Okay, step for him. I don't give no fucks. Y'all, do y'all know I picked up 32 subs for the night of my live on the Aisha and her husband? I picked up 32 subs that night. I surely did. Yes, I did. But we coming back with that story because everybody that's taking up for the husband, I'm not saying he no bad dude, because what I did find out last night is, now he may have said something today. I haven't heard his live today, but I will say that man love his wife. He put hands on her. I do believe he put hands on her, but I believe, now I don't post nothing on Facebook. Oh, but I do believe that he loved her, because he was going back and forth with some of them people in the comments. He was conflicted. He was going back and forth with some people, but then on the other hand, he was acting like, I don't care, it's over, it's done with. But yet he was fussing at some people that was calling her ugly, unattractive, saying only a man like him would want to be with her. And he was defending her. I saw that. However, I'm gonna come back because I want to break down Darius' live, and the reason being because it made no sense. Darius basically saying because her face didn't swell up, she's lying, and that's just not true. Every time you get hit, don't mean you're gonna lie. Sometimes our dark skin don't swell or turn colors. Sometimes it doesn't. Now I think on brighter skinned people it may. It's hard. They're easier to bruise, but we are not. She's looked like she's my color, and which I might be a little darker than her, but we don't always bruise when we get hit. Now I question the flew across the floor shit, right? She said, "Oh, she live now. Aisha live now." Or don't or Gorilla Booty, because if Gorilla Booty live, I don't give no fucks about her, child. Bye. She's just a wannabe motherfucker. Girl, I control her emotions. You hear me? So I'm definitely not. She said that girl over there on Kick screaming at you. If I don't have no content, was a person. Wait a minute, which one? The whale or the other one? Oh, mechanical booty. Mechanical booty is over on Kick screaming at me. Scream on, scream on. Now or later. Let her scream, girl. That shit is funny. Oh, the whale. Oh, not mechanical booty. The whale over there screaming on me. Oh, she said, know them damn well. She over there screaming about me. She said she over there steaming. Ah, yes. I love it. Oh, she's streaming me. Oh, she's not screaming. She's streaming my live over on Kicks. Oh, she's streaming. Hey! And I don't even do that. I don't even do that. I don't even know why I did. I don't know why I'm acting like the drunk. I don't even do stuff like that. Amora, that was unbecoming, y'all. I don't even do that. But I control y'all mind. I control your mind. I control your mind. But she had to go all the way over Kicks because she knows she won't do that shit on YouTube. She ain't getting paid on Kicks, so she can stream all she wants to. As long as she don't make no money off my live, she can stream in her backyard. I don't care. She can have a whole barbecue as long as she ain't getting paid for it. Because the moment she get paid for it, that's when we're gonna have an issue. But as long as she ain't getting paid for it, I don't give a damn. Kicks ain't paying her shit. They don't know how to make money. That's why they mad. She said, more, did you say gorilla? Hey, I got a photo, but I ain't going to put it on up here. And the reason why I say I ain't going to put it on up here because YouTube might take it as I am harassing, and I don't want to do that. She said, stream away, well, tell her, girl. I don't care if she stream over there. She better not come to YouTube and do it. You can do it for free, bitch, but you won't get paid off of me. Hell to the no. They better send you some cash apps. That's about the only way you're going to get paid because I'm going to tell you something. I bet you YouTube won't pay you, honey. You hear me? Drop the link for a more Kick channel. Oh, you don't have it? Oh, let me do it. I already got paid off of Kick, so I appreciate it. But I do need 2 more hours on Kick, so I'll do it another time. I'm going to do it when I come back from... Oh, who is that? I'm on somebody else's live. But I'm going to go back over to Kicks when I come back from our trip. And the reason being, right now, how do I, hold on one second. I have 483 followers and 33 subs. Y'all better stop playing with your girl. 33 of y'all have poured into me. I appreciate you. Let me see how do I share it? Oh, here you go. Copy. Thank y'all very much. Now you do know you have to have an account and you have to sign into your account in order to join me. In order to follow me, you have to sign in. Okay. You have to create an account and you have to sign in. She said, don't like you yet, will stream. Don't like you, but yet will stream you to her supporters. Exactly, because her supporters want to hear me, baby. I am their entertainment too, honey. That's why they want to listen to me, because I entertain them as well. They can't stand them boring ass bitches. Those boring ass bitches have nothing without me. They are born without me. They need me. They need me, baby. You hear me? They need me. They need me. You hear me? They need me so bad. And I love that. I love it. She said, I don't follow people I don't like. Damn, it's giving pathetic. Exactly. But then we'll sit there and tell, well, her hungry ass, we'll sit there and tell her misfit, dumbass people that that I'm obsessed with her. Girl, why would I be obsessed with a whale? I don't whale watch. Do y'all whale watch? I don't whale watch. She said, I keep asking the question, did y'all hear a woman went live said, yeah, she been did that though. Yeah. It was old. Hey, break room, baby. I can't wait till next month for us to get together. We're gonna have so much fun. I can't wait. I'm super excited. Yes. Did I meet my goal yet? Let's celebrate this goal. Let's wrap this thing up on the goal. I'm not about to get off, but let's wrap it up on the goal. How many more I need for the goal, Candy? How many more I need for my goal? I didn't even set it high tonight. I don't think so. Did I? I don't even know what the hell I set it for, to be honest with you. What did I set my goal at? I need 2 more, you guys. 2 more $5 or higher super chats to meet my goal of $75 for this live stream, baby. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's wrap it up. Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. I appreciate you in advance for making it happen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I got one from Candy. She said, "This is for the haters. This is for the haters." I think there's a song called that. This is for the haters. This is for the I don't know how it go. This is for the haters. Hey, this is for the haters. Hey, she better go over the kicks. She better. I was gonna go over the kicks, but don't go over the kicks looking for her. She said, Jay said, "Fuck them people." He did. Jay, he sure did say, "Fuck them people." They don't know what's going on in our house. I love that man. I love that man. Thank you so much. Oh, I met my goal. Go met, baby. Hold on, y'all. Let's celebrate. Let's celebrate. Yay for me. Yeah, baby. And on my off day. On my off day. Hey. On my off day. Stop playing with your girl. Stop playing with your girl. Stop playing, y'all. Y'all better stop playing. Thank y'all so very much. On my off day, I made a whopping $75. $75 on my off day. And I only been on live for an hour and 18 minutes. And I made a whopping $75. That's what I'm talking about. I thank y'all so very much. She said they love you and that man. They love you and that man too, girl. They are obsessed with my boo thing. I'm like, oh, hide your man, hide your wife, child. They want him so bad. Oh my God. I know what they want. They want a man that's going to actually spoil them and treat them good. She said, "This is for the end, strictly for the end." What? Strictly for the end. This is for the end, strictly for the end. Super Leo. Is that a song? I think it is. She said, "Thanks to everybody that helped or more reach her goal." Thank you, cutesy. Yes, they love me and my damn husband, child. Oh, Lord, Jay Popular, child. Jay's just a young man from Mississippi, child, that love on his girl. And they mad about it. They so mad. Oh, my God. I'm old Dusties. Thank you, Veronica. She said, "Right, because a hoe will lie and say they fucked him knowing she lied." Yeah, I know, Batty K. Child, she wanted to probably. Now that I think about it, like, damn, did you come here to fuck him? Cause girl, child, he was not. Oh yeah, it is a escape song. I thought so. But I'm sorry, but he wasn't attracted to you. He was not attracted to her at all. He was not. I'm sorry. I mean, I think she probably think every man is, but every man don't. Some men have preferences, and that ain't it. You know? She said, "Amor, put 'This is why I'm hot' on a shirt. This is why I'm hot." Child, I'm going to get one to say the GOAT. Piss them off some more. She said, "Amor, check your inbox." I hope you ain't send me no clip of that big whale. I don't want to see no clip of that big whale. Somebody send me Oh, thank you, Lisa White. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I didn't even know you sent anything. Thank you. Hold on. Lisa and Sharon. Let me see. She said, "Check your inbox." Let me check it. Who told me to check it? Who told me to check? Oh, okay. I know Harmony Church is not talking to me. She must be talking to Robert. She ain't talking to me. Okay, so Harmony Church wrote, I never understood how successful content creators come online and beg 9 to 5 workers when clearly they are making more money than the average Joe. She taking a shot at Robert. She ain't taking a shot at me. Okay. Cause I ain't never made no $71,000 a month. Okay. 3 months in a motherfucking row. She's talking to Robert. She's not talking to me, talking about, I've never heard. And then, well, hold on. Is she calling me successful? Am I a successful content creator? Would y'all call me? I don't even consider myself a successful content creator, but am I considered a successful content creator? Hey, it's like, I mean, do she see me as successful? Am I a successful content creator? I mean, I have my favorites, and I'm pretty sure some of you guys love me, love me. She said she's talking to Boot Mouth. Oh, okay. I thought she was referring to me as successful. I was about to get excited. I was about to get excited. I'm like, wait a minute. So she called Brianna the GOAT. No, not the GOAT. She called Brianna the motion. And is she calling me successful? She says, I've never understood how successful content creators come online and beg 9 to 5 workers when clearly they are making more money than the average Joe. I don't know. Do y'all think she's talking to me or do y'all think she's talking to Robert? I don't know. Y'all let me know. But this was 3 days ago, so I don't know. That would be funny if she was talking to me. That would really be funny, but I don't know if she's talking to me. Hey love, how are you? Hold on. I'm trying to debate whether or not I want to I'm trying to debate. She's talking about read this out loud. That pink chair smells like shit. The saga said, read this out loud. That pink chair smells like shit, don't it? Hey, the saga AI is too damn funny to me. But I'm trying to debate whether or not I want to read this out loud. And the reason why I'm debating is because I'm beginning to think that, who was it that told me this? I can't remember who told me this, but I'm beginning to think that they were telling the truth. Not even telling the truth, but they're on point. And I'm going to read it, but y'all tell me what y'all think on this one, okay? Y'all tell me what y'all think on this one. It says, okay, so she said, you don't beg. So she talking about him. Well, I think she's talking about the other day when I said, hey, y'all, help me reach my goal. This was a last minute trip. It wasn't planned. If you guys don't mind, instead of sending me super stickers, which y'all normally do anyway, or super chat supers, I said, instead of sending me supers, instead of tipping me in supers tonight, tip me in cash apps or coffees. And they're taking that and spinning it out of control. All right, hold on. Let me see what she's talking about. Hold on. Do y'all hear that? No, bitches ain't calling paying my shit. It's up. Hold on, I gotta let y'all see it. I know you ain't got the nerve to wake up this morning and call your phone. This her phone, bitch. You bum ass bitch. If you don't go get you a bus driving job or something, you stinking funky fucker. You go get you a job, bitch. Yo, pussy ass. You sound like a dumb, young, illiterate motherfucker. Probably ain't even got a driver license. You silly motherfucker. Fuck you, nigga. Give me your cash out. Give me your cash out, bitch.
Give me your cash app. I'm gonna buy you a pair of work boots and some jeans to run.
This lady crazy.
Who this?
This lady is crazy.
What bitch? Funky ass, pussy ass hoe.
I can't even play the whole thing. I can't even play the whole thing. She gonna get my ass in trouble over here in these YouTube streets, baby. I can't even play the whole thing, honey. I cannot, baby. Hell to the no. But she funny as hell. But she too funny. Child, if you just want to laugh out loud type of night, baby. Her YouTube is not YouTube, but she's on TikTok. Tia Kemp Live. Tia Kemp Live. She too funny, y'all. But again, this message, I'm gonna read out loud, but I want y'all to tell me, do you think it's what's the word I'm looking for? Matter of fact, let me just put it up here. Instead of I'm gonna let y'all see it instead of me just reading it. I'm gonna let y'all see it. She said, I found out that Tia Scorpio, her crash out be valid. Yes, baby. Scorpios, honey. You know how we come, child. You already know what it is. You know what it is. You already know what it is. We can hit below the belt, child. We just be hitting below the belt. Let me just make sure. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure your name went on here. Okay. All right, I can do it now. Okay, y'all, let me show y'all this. Child. Y'all tell me what this means, child. Y'all, it is the shade for me, baby. It's the shade. It is the shade for me. It's the shade for me. That's what it's given to me. It's the shade for me. It's the shade for me. And I wasn't even going to go live. I was like, y'all, I need a fucking haircut. I ain't going live, but fuck this shit. We going live. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, more. That was dumb. That was dumb. Okay. All right. So, your boy posted how R&B players, R&B artists, how R&B artists flirt with women in public. And he laughed. This how the leader of Prophet Jones used to be. LOL. Like that, right? How R&B artists flirt with women in public. Well, Miss Jerry Curl came back and said, LOL, R&B men always trying to sing you out your panties. I don't know. What do y'all think, honey? She says, R&B men always trying to sing you out your panties. What y'all think about? What you think about this, sis Tiffany, what you think about this? She said, it's not letting me send a super or renew my membership. I'm trying from a laptop and my phone. It may be you have to sign in, baby. You might not be signed into Google. No, Tia, don't give a fuck. But what y'all think about this? LOL, R&B men always trying to sing you out of your panties. Do y'all think they just doing that for content because they want to be talked about? What y'all think? You think them jokers just want to be talked about? Nothing because she's still at that man's house. Okay. So it don't mean nothing. All right. Okay. I ain't think so. That's why I can't remember who told me that they out here playing and shit. But that's what they doing. She says giving up her panties. And somebody said she was throwing shade. I don't know, y'all. I think it's attention seeking at this point. She said that woman wants clout for from that page. That's what I'm beginning to think. Yes. That okay, so we all in agreement. So somebody actually had told me that before. There was like a more playing a game with him. They playing the game with him. She won't clout. And somebody told me that before, but I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, I'm beginning to think that. She said, I tried to send a super chat 4 times already. For real? Shit. Let me find out. Well, my coffee link is pinned above, you guys. If you can't send it, look, I'm like Cora now. Come on, you guys. If you can't send a super chat, my coffee link is pinned right here. Like right here. It's pinned above, you guys. My coffee link is pinned above, and my Cash App is going across the bottom. Talk about it 2024. So if you want to send some love, I ain't going to stop you, child. Listen, I ain't gonna stop you. Oh my God. If Harmony was talking to me, talking about 9 to 5, what'd she say? Successful content creator. What'd she say? Successful. What'd she say? Hold on, let me see. She said, I never understood how successful content creators come online and beg 9 to 5 workers when clearly they are making more money than the average Joe. I don't know, you guys. Do y'all think Harmony Church was shading me? I know a couple of y'all said y'all feel like she was shading Robert, but do you think that she could have possibly been I think the person that sent it to me said, I really think she was speaking on you. This person said she thinks that she's speaking on me. Y'all think Harmony, she said, tell Harmony Church to get some money without Breed the fuck. And the thing about it is, what they don't understand is tips. I work a commission job. Now I'm about to sound like Darius, and I don't want to even sound like Darius Cooks. But this is a commission job. We work on commission. Yes, YouTube pays us ads. But if we only got paid ads, it would be a lot of content creators not making shit. So we rely on ads, tips, and memberships. Okay. And a big bulk. Well, it's about even, to be honest with you. I make just as much money in tips, maybe a tad bit more some months than I do in ads. Okay. But it helps. It absolutely helps. Now, and the tips are not all from one person, right? She said, take a poll. Take a poll on who y'all think she's talking to. Do y'all want me to take a poll on do y'all think she's talking to me or do y'all think she's talking to Robert? Now, the last time I did a poll, now I'm upset with y'all because it was only 67 people voted. And I think I had 300 and some people in here at that time. Only 67 of y'all participated in the poll. Only 67. So she said, read my comment. Now I will say, T. Latrice, I'm gonna read it this time, but normally I don't read unless you're green or you didn't send a super chat. But I'm gonna read it this time, but it's gonna be a one and only, okay? So let me read it. She said, that's not the first time Harmony said that, though. I think she's speaking in general because she said it about Bree before. Oh, gotcha. So you don't think she's talking to me? I don't know. Why is she worried about what other people come out here and well, I ain't gonna say that because we were saying Robert big, right? Robert big. But the only reason why we were saying that is because he don't pay child support. He has a majority female audience, and Robert actually does make money. He just be lying to people. I make money too, but I don't beg with sad stories and shit like I ain't got paid for 9 months, 10 months, this, that, and the other. I said, you guys gonna tip me anyway. I get tipped on every live. Even if it ain't number $5, I get a tip every live. And all I said was instead of sending me my tips on coffee or I think I said coffee. No, excuse me. I said instead of sending me my tips tonight on super chats, just send it on coffee and PayPal or Cash App or whatever. But they mad. She said the last poll shouldn't have included don't care. I would have voted. So anyway, she said, is there a difference between content creator and a blogger? Not really, per se. It is and it's not. You know what I mean? It is and it's not. What I mean by that is bloggers, most bloggers, which, well, you know what? Content creators and bloggers, I would say it's the same. Now, influencers and bloggers are different. Okay. So are content creators and bloggers the same? I would say they're the same. But the thing about it is, it be people that come over here and tell me as a blogger that, oh, you need to mind your business and stop talking on people's business. That's all bloggers do. We talk other people's business, period. Bloggers talk about other people's business. That is my job, to see something and talk about it. Whatever I see on the internet, I'm going to talk about it if I want to. If I choose to talk about it, I'm going to talk about it. If it's public. If it's public knowledge, I'm going to talk about it. But when they be like, oh, you over there minding that person's business, you just tell that person the business, they're dumb. Because that is my job. And just because their whack asses don't go and do their job and worry about what other people, what they're doing their job, that's on them. Okay. She said, I'm more strike thugging, mugging, sick of trashy bitch. I will only strike her if she's streaming my live on YouTube. If she's streaming it on Kicks, I don't give a fuck. She can stream it for free. Kicks ain't paying her ass shit. But if she's streaming it on YouTube, definitely let me know, and I will strike her ass. But other than that, I really don't care about the crack eater. She just, listen, child, when I tell you, I don't really care about them folks. Them folks are miserable inside their own souls. They don't have husbands. They don't have mamas. They don't have parents, they damn self. Some of their parents let them get raped at a young age, and they really, really mad about that. They're mad at their mom. They're mad at what their adult guardian in their life did to them. Okay. So it bothers them that their guardian didn't see after them. So they just project their anger onto me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh, hey, Vanessa. Vanessa, thank you so much for coordinating the beautiful purple and white, whatever you call it. What did you call it? Let me see what it's called. It's called a, let me see what is it called? What's the name of it, Vanessa? I have to look in the sisterhood group. But anyway, whatever it's called, some type of spray flower or whatever. Anyway, a funeral spray. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a wreath. Thank you so very much. I do appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. All y'all. I appreciate all y'all. Appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. I do. She said, sis, you are welcome. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. I appreciate all of y'all. I appreciate all y'all. But anyway, she said they mad at life. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. They mad at life. They made fucked up decisions exactly in their life, and now they paying for it. Exactly. They're mad because they didn't get ahead of life, right? They didn't do things that could have landed them a successful life in the future. Some of them are mad because they didn't got older, and they feel like, damn, I didn't prepare, right? Didn't prepare for retirement. I didn't prepare for nothing. I didn't prepare for shit. Okay. And they just mad because they have to continue to, hustle or whatever. I'm hustling too, kind of, sort of, but I know how to make money. I really know how to make money. I do. I have different streams of income, and I love it. I just created another one. My teas, and thank y'all, because I already got 3 sales. I appreciate that. I do. But I hope that you guys are watching me, not the haters, F the haters, right? But I hope you guys are watching me and learning from me, and create what I'm doing. Do what I do. You know what I'm saying? If opening up a tea shop or whatever is going to earn you a little extra money, do that. If opening up whatever you see me doing classes, doing this, doing that, do it. If that's going to help you reach your goal. We all should have goals. I know I have a goal, and I hope that everybody has a goal, And she said, more you ran all they asses off of YouTube by job complete. My mission was not to run them off of YouTube. I don't care if they on YouTube. They could be on YouTube. They're gonna be on here anyway watching me, so it don't matter. They ain't off of YouTube. Trust. They are not off of YouTube. They still gonna come over to YouTube and watch me, and I love that for them. Watch me, baby. Watch me. I love that they have to watch me. You know what I mean? I love it. So. But I don't care. Nothing Mika can ever say to me that can get to me. Mika is a crack eater. What did she get charged for? Neglectful parent. She neglected her children. She left it. She can, nothing she says to me can ever fuck me up. Coming from somebody like, it's three, well, it's more than three. To be honest, let's be honest. I have not met anybody in this saga that can make me, what's the word I want to use? What's the word I want to use? Nobody, I have not met anybody on this internet, to be honest with you. Well, I ain't gonna stay on the internet. And I'll tell you why in a minute. But nobody in this saga can make me move. Can't move me. Stop me, move me, erase me, shut me up, scare me. Nobody. And I mean nobody. Okay. Now, I will say that people that I respect, right? If I respect you, if I respect your opinion, if I respect your advice or whatever, same thing as opinion. She said, read my post some more. Okay. She says, no lie, a moral hustle made me turn mine into a notch, turn up a notch, and now I'm unstoppable. Instead of hating, I leveled up and got my license and certifications. Double income is a blessing. Well, triple with my husband. Yes, and you are doing damn good, and I love it, Candy. You hear me? I am proud of you, and I know what you do, Candy. Now, you know I know what you do, and girl, you doing a damn thing. You are doing a damn thing. And matter of fact, I just told somebody just last night, get with Candy and find out how you can get put on that her side hustle. I just told somebody that last night. I said, get with Candy and find out, because my thing is, if you know how to make money and you're willing to put in the work, then yes, I'll give you the tools. But if you just want to hand out, just hand out, and you don't want to work for it, then you know what I mean? I don't know how to help you when you don't want to work for it, right? And what I do is work. Believe it or not, what I do is work. I put myself in a line of fire, basically, from a bunch of misfits. But not only the misfits that we deal with now, there are going to be more misfits to come. And you guys have to understand that. When a blogger does stories, people are going to come and they're going to attack. Every successful blogger have a group of haters. And once you realize that, once you process that, once you realize, I've told y'all this multiple times. Excuse me. If Tabitha Brown has haters, why would I think I wouldn't have haters? Why would I think Tabitha Brown is probably one of the sweetest women I know on social media? If she have a group of haters, why wouldn't I have them? Of course, I'm gonna have people that think I'm the worst person in the world. I'm demonic. I'm a devil. I'm evil. I am ugly. I'm fat. I'm whatever. Of course, but that's their job, and I love it. Haters make you greater. Stop playing. I don't want my haters to go nowhere. I want them to continue to watch my ass and hate on me, because the more they hate on me, all it does is put a little fire up under me to do more and do better, do better, do better. Lavette had been telling me, more, open up your store, sell your merch, sell your merch, sell your merch. And I'm like, I'm gonna do it. 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 But then I was like, God damn it, Amore, open your store. What are you waiting on? Open your store. And I did it. And I got 3 sales already. And I already know most of y'all, probably not now, but majority of y'all, probably not all 400, but at least 200 is going to buy from my shop, and I already know that, and I already thank you in advance. But y'all gonna love my stuff. It ain't gonna be no cheap ass shit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna change some shit around because I don't want just basic ass shit. I want my shit to be premium. I want my shit to be nice, and I want my shit to be, you know what I'm saying, quality. So, and I'm about to get some more stuff because I'm gonna have throw blankets, throws or whatnot. I'm gonna have different things. Don't worry. I got y'all. I got y'all. I got y'all. I may even have sweats like Janelle. I am working on that. So I may have sweats, but I don't think I'm gonna have no loud talkers going down the leg or no shit like that. But I don't know. We'll see. Candy said I should. And I'm like, I ain't about to have no damn loud talkers or whatever. Anyway, but we'll see. But yeah. But I ain't going nowhere. If they thought that they was gonna run me off the internet, you're crazy. If they thought they was going to shut me up, you're crazy. If they thought they was going to make me cry, you're crazy. If they thought they was going to break my spirit or break my soul, you're crazy. I turn your goofy asses to content. I'm going to make more money off of your hate is what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn your hate into cash money, bitch. I don't go running to see what the fuck they do. They come running to see what I do. They hate that I make money on YouTube. They hate it because they don't know how to make money. They don't know how to make money because they're misfits. So anyway, I'm super proud of you, Amore. Thank you, Break Room. I'm super proud of you too, girl. She said, I set a goal in January 2025, got my license in February 2025, been grinding since March 2025. We could really help these haters out, but they rather hate. I love to put people on. It's enough for all. Yes, but put our people on. Don't put them motherfuckers on. Throw a bird in the air at them jokers. Let them get it how they get it. Let them figure it out. But you can put our people on the low. Like, you know what I'm saying? Tell them what it is that you do or whatever, but don't tell them. Fuck them motherfuckers. Hell no. Let them figure it out. Let them figure it out. Yeah, that part. Now, it was a time when I didn't mind helping them. I'd be like, yeah, I can show you how to do this. I can show you how to do this. I'm not interested in helping Nam one of them jokers. Not Nam one of them. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to help them. Fuck them. Let them learn on their own. You know? Let them figure out how to do it. She said, they don't know the determination of a Scorpio. We're not the same. We're not the type that give up. Girl, you better know it. And not the type that give up. And y'all already know how I am. Some of y'all anyway. Y'all be like, stop it, Amore. You doing that perfection shit again. Y'all already know I will do it until it gets better and better and better. And my platform is nowhere near what it's going to be. My platform is still fairly new. 2 years. I don't even have 15,000 subs yet. Let me see. I think I did pick some up though. Let me see how many I have. But listen, my platform is going to grow. I already know it. I just have a feeling. I have, how many subs do I have? Where is it? Where don't say, I almost forgot how to do it. Girl, y'all better stop. I already got some, baby, y'all better stop playing with you. I'm not far from 15,000. When we get 15,000, we're going to celebrate, okay? 15,000 subs, one lucky member. You have to be a member. You have to be a member. And it don't have to be level 2 or level 3. You could be level 1, but a member. But you're going to have to be a participating member, meaning that I'm going to have seen you in the chat. So, but one lucky member, once we reach 15K, will get $150. I will give out $150 for once I hit one. I will give $150 once I hit 15K, which will probably be really soon, actually. Because I got a couple of stories that don't have nothing to do with this saga. Every time I do another story, believe it or not, every time I do another story, I pick up more subscribers. I do. Look at this, y'all. I was like, yeah, you know, Aisha. And I'm going to continue to do her story. But look, y'all, I was a little shocked. Look what I got. Look what I mean. Look, y'all. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. This is what I picked up for Aisha. Now I've picked up more than this before. I'm showing this as if I've never hit this before or more. Oh, hold on. That's not what I was trying to show. I've hit more than this, but it's just what I've hit from just the other day. Where is it at? I literally just screenshot it, didn't I? Thought I did anyway. Oh, do I gotta do that? Oh, I don't even see it. No, that's not it. I don't even know where it just went, y'all. Anyway, I literally just had it and it's literally just gone. That ain't it. Anyway, I don't know what I just did with that. Let me do it again. 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 I love my YouTube channel. I really do. I love the community that I have built in this YouTube. I love the friends that I have made. I love the laughs. I love the the bond that we have. We actually have a really good bond. And I could see why others, some of these haters or whatever, are mad. I could see it. I could see why they would get mad. I wouldn't though. I wouldn't be that type of content creator that see you doing well and hate on you, especially the ones that's telling the lies. Oh my God, Jesus. But I will say this. I'm not about to be moved by the lies because you can't be. You cannot be, you can't get bent out of shape. You can't come out here trying to prove yourself. Now, I learned that from my sis, Glenn, right? Trying to come out here and be like, I didn't do that. Because I used to do that. I did a time or two. Because I'm like, what? But you can't do that shit. You cannot sit here and try to address every fucking lie that is being told on you, because the misfits going to believe what they want to believe anyway. But listen to this. This is just on my Aisha story. I picked up 32 subscribers just off that story. If you're here from the Aisha story, can you come out the bushes and say, hey, if you will, and appreciate you if you do. But if you are here from the Aisha story, can you throw your hand in the air and wave it like you just don't care, baby? Appreciate you if you do. Appreciate you if you do. Sometimes the bushwatchers be scared to come out. Candy said, y'all, you know what, Candy? Tell them how long you said you stayed in the bushes before you came out. Y'all know that Candy, tell them how long you stayed. Candy watched me from the bushes, y'all, and now she's my moderator. She said, I just never been a hater in my life, so I don't understand. I would ask you how and watch to see what I need to do. Hating leaves you bitter and toxic. Absolutely, it does. Yep. And with deep frown lines. Hey, hating leaves you with saggy, snoopy, dog ears, puppy ears, snoopy puppy ears, tits, lint under your big ass neck, mouthwash in your boobs and nail polish in your boobs, gorilla booties. That's what hating leaves you. I'm just trying to tell you, hating will leave you with all that shit. Listen, brittle hair, split ends. Do you hear me? Big backs. Okay? Telling you. If you want to lose your back, you gotta stop hating. Okay? You gotta cut it out. But anyway, she said, I watched for a while before speaking. Did you, Tammy B? How long did you watch? Because Candy told me she was a bush watcher for a minute before she ever came out, but I'm glad she came out. Yes, thank you, Cheryl. Appreciate it. Hating will leave you with some rotten ass teeth in your mouth. I'm just letting you know. Stop hating. Your ass gonna get rotten teeth now. Stop playing. What'd you say, Ashley? She said, you taught me, sis, Amore, to stop always trying to defend a lie. I have nothing to prove. Exactly. But you know who taught me? And I ain't gonna lie, every now and again, I do get a little bit like, what? Because they be so outlandish. But guess what? You can't. You cannot defend every lie being told on you because you'll find yourself doing it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. The people gonna believe what they want to believe. They're gonna believe it. It don't matter what you show them, what you tell them, what you explain. Let them motherfuckers believe whatever they want. If they believe that you are not human, then you ain't human. Fuck them. Don't even try to prove it. I had to realize, like literally realize, as long as my supporters understand what it is, as long as I'm speaking to my supporters, as long as my supporters know where I'm coming from, that's why I keep y'all in the loop. I keep y'all in the loop. And the reason being so that nobody can ever spin the narrative. Because haters will spin the narrative. Haters gonna lie on you. Of course they are. Because haters really want to try to put something out there that will circulate to stop your growth, to stop their supporters from liking you or supporting you, and to try to get in the minds of your supporters. And if you have weak ones, which I'm not saying that I won't, it may be one or two of y'all out there that will fall victim to their prey. And that's fine, because if you do, no hard feelings. It's bye, see you later. I will not have hard feelings. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to drag you. I'm not going to look up your background. I'm not going to do none of that. Okay? So a couple of y'all might fall. You know, I will hope not, but it happens. It happens. It's life. We got to live in reality, right? But I think my true loud talkers, right? My true loud talkers, I don't think that will fall prey to that bullshit, because most of them are, you know, they got some type of common sense to them, you know. But yeah, of course they're gonna lie. She said, I love the way Candy supports you. Actually, you have very, very loyal mods, and that's why they mad, for real, for real. Yes, I do. And I talk to every last one of my mods on a personal level. I talk to every last one of my mods on a personal level. I love my mods. I look at Candy like a little sister. Candy is like 10 years younger than me, but she's like my little sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was sick just a couple of days ago, and I'm calling like, you went to the doctor yet? Are you okay? Have you been taking your medicine? Are you all right? You good? You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, I knew she wasn't feeling well. She said, from the very beginning, I researched to see who was telling the truth. So I looked at the court records, and I knew Amore was on the right side. Them other folks was and is liars. Yep. Thank you so much, Candy. And, you know, and I always tell people, don't always take my word. Go and look for yourself. Go find the truth. Go look it up, because it's there. It's absolutely there. They like to hold that one thing that I did, which, you know, I'm the one to bring it to the internet. I'm the one that said it. They like to hold it over my head, but they can't. Once I came out and cleared my conscience for that, that's all I had to do. Them motherfuckers have never cleared up not one lie that they've ever told. And they know, and God knows, that they've lied. So fuck them motherfuckers. Fuck the misfits, you know? But going forward, y'all don't have to worry about me ever doing no shit like that again, because I just don't feel that I would ever be put in a position to even want to do that, right? Or need to do that. I don't ever want to get back to feeling so I ain't gonna say passionate, because I do still feel passionate about what it is that I do, but I don't invested. I'm gonna say invested. I don't want to ever get to the point where I feel so invested that I would ever do anything like that again. Okay. Right. And they can shout it to the highest mountain, because they think that if they say certain things, it will pierce the ears of my supporters, because what it is that they hate is my support. They hate my support. They hate that I have people that enjoy me. Okay. They hate that I have people that will ride for me, that stand for me, that love me, that support me, whether financially, pulling up the views, the communication, the comments. I have one supporter. She's out of Mississippi and she may be in here listening to me right now. She said, Amor, I cannot support with super chats or with memberships. I think you are a member, but I think she said, Amor, I can't support with um um super chats because I'm on a fixed income. But please know I am in every live. I love you. This lady called me on the phone and told me this. She got in my inbox, and I'm gonna tell y'all how I am. And most of y'all can contest to this. She got in my inbox and she left her phone number and said, call me. I called her. Called her. And she was like, oh my God, I can't believe you called me. She literally could not believe that I called her. And she thanked me for being personable, right? Because some content creators probably won't call you. Now, I hope that I don't ever get so big that I don't, and I'm not going to sit here and say I could talk to everybody all day, 24 hours, 24/7, and this and the other, because I can't. But, you know, if I feel drawn or if I feel led and if I have the time, I will call. I'm not going to stay on the phone all day, every day, but I will. I'll call and I'll be like, hey, what's going on? And believe it or not, some people be like, oh my God, I can't believe you called me. Thank you so much. And, oh my God, I can't believe I'm talking to you. And I just be like, it's me. And it was like, oh my God, you're so down to earth and da 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 da, and we'll talk. And it was like, I love you so much. I can't give you super chats. I can't give you super stickers, but just know I love you. I watch you. I am there and I don't say much. And you might not see a super sticker from me, but I am there. You got my view. And I'm like, thank you. And I want to say this lady is in her 60s, I think, something like that. So I'm sure she'll hear my voice. I'm sure she'll hear this video. And I'm sure she'll be like, oh, that was me. She from Mississippi. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? So she said, yes, because I listen to you even when I go out of town. Thank you. I love that, Shay Money. Appreciate you. She says, I've been a rider from the start when the saga started, when Bree was friends with Ayana and Big Girl. Yes, girl. Thank you, Tina Lee. Appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you, honey. She said, I started watching Amor when she started on Cora and Justin, and I am a hardcore supporter. I support Cora 100%. Yay, Jen Hen. Yes, yes, yes. I just heard that Cora got her channel suspended for her carnival photos or videos or something. They said somebody reported her carnival videos and she got suspended for 7 days, but she can appeal. She can appeal that. She can appeal the suspension for 7 days. I'm pretty sure she know that, but if not, somebody need to let her know that she can appeal. She said, wouldn't go with that with them trashy women and spreading lies. Yeah, I know some people won't at all. Some people, I don't have to ever worry about that, but some people probably will, She says, that's how I was when you called me, just like you a celebrity. I was so happy like a little kid. Yeah, I remember that. You was like, oh my God, oh my God. Yep, yep, yep. She said, you have, and I love you too, girl. I love talking to you. Listen, aren't you from Mississippi too? Either you from Mississippi or you from, I can't remember. Tell me where you from again. I know it's somewhere down south because I love your accent. I love your accent, but I can't remember. I think it's Mississippi though. She said, you have genuinely loyal people riding for you, sis. Now that's real support, love coming from a true sisterhood built from the ground up from loyalty and trust. Yes. And I know I have a cool ass support system. A cool ass support system, and I don't take it for granted at all. Cause just like you have it, it can go away. I love that I have a cool ass support system. I love it. I absolutely love it. She said, Amor, one thing I can say is you didn't go after Bree when you both fell out. You were mad at her. Yes, I was, like all these other content creators have done about someone they fell out with. You are real. Thank you very much. And Bree knows that. Bree knows that's my little, I don't call her my little sister. I call Bree my little niece. I call her my little niece. you know. I'm old enough to be Brianna's mama. My son is 1 year older than Bree. So I like, you know, I like our acquaintanceship. You know, I like her as an influencer. It is what it is, you know. So anyway, that's my little niece. Yep. But we did have our time, and it, you know, time, and honestly, we had blocked each other. I never thought I would watch Brianna ever again. I thought I would never watch Brianna again, right? But you know, just time and time and reflection, and it fixed it or whatever. So anyway, but I watch her. I like watching Bri and the kids and the kiddos, you know. She said, you carry yourself with class and still get your point across. Them millions over there just cuss and carry themselves like wild animals. When they say dumb, I be like, they really can't be this dumb. Listen. And then they always say that I speak illiterate. Have y'all heard that new one? She's so dumb, she can't even speak. Now, sometimes I do triple over words, but I've always been like that. Even when I was in the military briefing the general, I would trickle over words, and I would find another word to replace that big ass word. And believe it or not, my generals them loved it because I didn't try to like talk big to reach their level. I talked to my own understanding. And they loved that about me. They loved that I didn't try to like, I never went out of my way of trying to impress no general. If I didn't know what the fuck a long ass word meant, I would find out what it meant. Or if I knew what it meant, I would dummy the word, not dummy it down. I would say the simpler word, because every big word, there is a simple word for it. Okay. And I use the simpler word for that, for my understanding and for everybody in the room understanding, because everybody don't speak on such a prestige level. I'm one of them. I don't speak on a prestige level. I speak to most people's understanding, but yes, sometimes I do triple over words. That has always been my weakness. That's a weakness of mine. That's actually if you ask me what's one of my weaknesses, my enunciation of big words is one of my weaknesses. Period. It is. If it's more than 3 syllables, I'm gonna have a hard time with it. Unless I'm used to saying the word over and over and over. Like Tinker's has a vast vocabulary. She does. Tinker speaks on a more of a general level than I do. And sometimes I be telling Tinkers, girl, I don't even know what the fuck you talking about. What that mean? Yes. Sometimes Tinker's gotta sprinkle down that word for me. Or I'd be like, what the fuck this mean? And I'd be like, oh, that's what you're talking about. So I don't speak on a level above my head level. I don't. And that's just a weakness of mine. You know, if you want to say, I guess English or vocabulary is not my strength, it's not. It's not my strength. But I own that, you know. But I still think that I could be a speaker. I still, you know what I'm saying? I still think that I speak, you know what I mean? But I just don't speak on that level. I love Cora, but I hate all the haters. I love Cora, but I hate all the haters. She's a good mom. Girl, don't hate the haters, child. Don't let them hate on their own. They hate themselves. The haters hate themselves. Don't hate the haters. Girl, the haters will eat themselves up hating on you. Trust me. They will eat their own self up. They will eat their own selves up hating on themselves. But the haters will eat themselves up. She said, Tinkers help me pronounce a word too. See, Neo? Tinkers has a vast vocabulary. I don't know if it's something that she majored in or is that something that she just, I think Tinkers told me that, I shouldn't even say this because it sounds weird, but I want to say Tinker said she went to, I hate to say this because I ain't going to say what I'm going to say. But at any rate, she said, hold on. She said, I just lost my train of thought. But anyway, but no, I speak on a level of my understanding. And if I don't understand what you're saying, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I know the big ass words you just used. I'm gonna either ask you to explain that, I'm gonna tell you I don't know what it means, or I'm gonna look it up. So you might catch me like, oh, you know what I mean? I'll do that shit in a minute. Ain't no shame in my game, you know? It is what it is. It didn't, this, my speaking on a higher level, it didn't stop my growth. It didn't stop me from becoming an officer. It didn't stop me from having troops. It didn't stop me from being a leader. It didn't stop me. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, thank you. Thank you, Kim, for the loud noise up in this mofo. We in 2 hours and I'm still getting tips. Y'all better stop playing with your girl. Stop playing with your girl. Stop playing. That's gonna be on one of our shirts, y'all. Stop playing with your girl. Stop playing with your girl, okay? Stop playing with your girl. She said, you are a retired captain, period. No other words needed. That part, okay? Because it didn't stop me. It didn't stop me. They didn't say, ooh, you don't know how to pronounce this word. I'm going, no, ma'am. No ham, no, ma'am. She said, I tried to contact you, honey. I tried to contact you, honey. Y'all is the shit. Them things was shut down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait a minute, what? I don't know what that means, Vanita. Sam, damn, and Vanessa. Said, damn, and Vanessa. Oh, I don't know what that means, what she said. I don't know what that means. She said, you're welcome more. I love you. I love you back, Kim, girl. I love you too. She said, I'm just a little jealous. I'm not a part of the private group because I'm a bit busy. Somebody asked today how to get in the sisterhood. Did you get in? Who was that said how to get in the sisterhood? Did you get in? The season is not seasoning. Look at the names. Y'all be tripping me out. Y'all be tripping me out. Listen, I wasn't even gonna come live. My husband was like, "Babe, what you doing?" And I'm like, I was talking to my chat or whatever. He was like, "Is it okay if I go watch football game?" I'm like, "Go watch the game," you know. And I when he said he was going to watch the game, I said, "I'm going live, baby. I'm going live. I'm going live." Jay upstairs watching football, child. I don't watch that shit. She says, my dear, you have aligned me with a sisterhood right when I needed it. You all brought me light when needed behind the scenes. Yes, we did, J. Lou. And thank you. We love us some J. Lou. I love my little peoples that I speak with on a regular. She said, was trying to send some money. Girl, you can still send it. Stop playing. You can still send it. Child, my coffee link is up top, honey. You can send some money to my coffee link, honey. I'm never gonna turn you down, child. I so ain't. I ain't gonna turn you down. No, no, no. Hells to the no, 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 no. No, I don't think it was Vanita that asked to get in the sisterhood. I want to say it was somebody else, like K, or it was somebody else with a letter K. She said, I love my little J. Lou. I know J. Lou's so funny. She said, you can support the channel by sending a super chat or by clicking on the coffee link pinned above. Tell them, QC, girl. Tell them, QC. Tell them, QC. I appreciate you, QC. And I love my moderators, too. Do y'all know I have the same moderator? Now, I did have to switch the moderators around from the very, very, very beginning. But not that they were bad moderators, because they wasn't. They was not bad moderators. It was that they was on their little tricycle. Okay. But there ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just that I didn't like seeing my mods interact with people or under their posts that I didn't align with. I felt like it was an extension of me, right? So I didn't want my mods leaving derogatory things under people that I don't rock with, you know, because fuck them folks, for real, fuck them, right? They'll never see me under their posts, no matter what. They'll come over my posts and call me names or this and the other. They ain't gotta ever worry about me doing that. I don't do that. I'm not gonna do that. That's what they would love that. I'm not gonna do that. Now, even though I don't like Darius Cooks, and I don't like him for what he just did, what he recently did with the Cooking with Alicia girl, right? However, Darius did say something that that I respect. And that is your haters try to attach onto you, so when you move up, they move up. And that if you entertain them, if you continue to entertain them, then basically you giving them a ride up. But if you ignore them, right, they will be left behind, all the way behind, looking like a damn fool, obsessed, hating, yelling, spitting, cussing, and just being a fucking idiot. So that's why I've chose to just, I'm not going to hear what they got to say now. Of course, I know it'll be a million clips or whatever. Well, I ain't gonna say I ain't going to live what they got to say, because I have peeked in here and there. So I can't sit here and say I'm not gonna go with it. It was a period that I didn't. That I was like, I ain't hearing that. But I will say I peeked here, I peeked there. But I would never sit there and listen to no whole fucking live. I would never ever sit there and listen to somebody just run me down. Oh, you this, you that, you this, you that, you this. Girl, I might want to hear that. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. Right? Okay, whatever. Right? However, I plan in the very near future, girl, I'm gonna shot past them motherfuckers so fast, honey. You hear me? I'm sure they'll still hate, but they're gonna be hating from down there. They're gonna be hating from down there. They're gonna hate from down there. They ain't gonna be hating up where I'm at. Hells to the no. Hell no to the no. And you know what? Let me just say this right quick. I ain't gonna say it. I changed my mind. I ain't even gonna say it. Hey, Deep Dive with Chris. She said, I missed the notification, Lord. Hey, y'all. Hey, Amore in chat. Girl, you missed the notification? Well, it is Sunday, and I wasn't supposed to go live, so that's my fault. Thank you, Tina Lee, for the $5 team. The truth, not the lie. Okay, you better stop playing. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Tina Lee, for that loud noise up in here. I love y'all when y'all make loud noise. I love y'all regardless, but you know what I mean. Bonita, thank you for the $5 tip. She said, been with you from the beginning. Met you in RH chat going at him. I love you down and ain't going nowhere, sis. Yes, girl. I used to be in his chat, baby. I did. Thank you so very much. I did used to be in his chat. I did. I used to be in that a long time ago. In the beginning, it was more of get back with your wife. Just like I just told Ricky that the other day. I really didn't say get back with your wife. I said, if you respect your wife, you would not be, and I didn't say respect. I think I said, if you genuinely love your wife, you would not be allowing what's going on in your chat, because he was letting people tear her down in the chat. And I didn't really like that. But he was letting some people tear her down and he was getting on to other people. But anyway, however, and when I first went into Robert's chat, it was more like, go get your wife, go get your wife, go bring her home, go put your family back together. But when I kept seeing him shading and her crying and him shading and acting like he didn't give a damn with her crying and shit, then I was like, you a piece of shit. Yeah, you a whole piece of shit. Because I just couldn't believe I was watching a man that mocked his bride crying online. I would never forget that. I would never understand or accept how he disregarded her feelings in front of the world. That step incident, and mocked her even with the tote, even if she didn't break her hand, even if it wasn't purpose, right? Her finger, even if it wasn't purpose, when your spouse hurt, you hurt. Okay? When your spouse hurt, you hurt. When your spouse have a cold, you feel bad. Why? Because you don't like your spouse suffering. You don't like when they're suffering. Okay? And to see Brianna in the beginning cry her eyes out on the internet, be absolutely vulnerable to millions of people, and this man act like he didn't give a fuck. I lost all respect for him. All respect. And I would never forget that. He became a piece of shit to me. And yeah, he's a piece of shit. My husband would never do that. Ever. And I'm being honest, my husband would never do that. My husband would say, and I have to say this about my ex-husband too. My ex-husband, even though we didn't make it, right? I remember he told me one time, he was like, I don't like to see you sad. He told me that. I don't like, come on now, don't do that to me. I don't like to see you sad. And they shouldn't. Your spouse should not enjoy seeing you sad or even mock you for being sad. That was the weirdest shit ever. I don't give a damn what happened. You just don't. I just thought that was the weirdest thing ever. So anyway, she said, I be trying not to go over to their posts, but they be pissing me off, especially when they be spreading the lies on Bree. Yeah, but that's their jobs. They supposed to spread lies. You know what I'm saying? They want content, and they know the only way they're gonna keep them people coming back is they got a lot of them. A lot of them, they have to lie. You know, that's their job, you know? One thing about me, I'm not about to be lying on Robert. I'm gonna pull it up and let y'all see it. I'm gonna let y'all see it. And I don't even know, you know, some of it be lies, but they exaggerate much. They embellish. They take something and make it something totally different than what is being said. But it also has something to do with comprehension. I believe is some of the things they don't comprehend. I heard one that talks real slow or whatever. I heard her say something about it was something about Johnny no longer wants to be there, or he's about to be gone because he got his car or some shit like that. And I thought that was the most ignorant shit. But then I had to think about it. I was like, oh yeah, because their man left them. So when things like that happen to them or you, okay, like for instance, if you experience certain thing from your man, you think that that's going to happen to all women. So if your man left you, right, for wherever he left you at, then you automatically assume that somebody else's man is going to leave them. So a lot of these people that says things like this, they're projecting what happened to them off on somebody else. I hear the whale always say I have a big back. Projection. She says I have big calves or ankles or calf and ankles or whatever. Projection. You understand what I'm saying? If you got eyes to see, ears to hear, and common sense, you see, I don't have no big back. I don't weigh 2 tons of fun, right? My shoulder don't go from. I ain't sitting like this on the screen. Hold on, I can't even do it. I ain't spread across the whole screen. I'm not filling up the whole space. There's room over there. Do you see this couch? Do you see this couch? Do you see the back outside? There's room left on both sides of me. Do you see that? Do you see that? So it's projection. These people look at themselves in the morning and be like, God damn, I'm fucking fat. I'm just huge. I'm big. I'm sloppy. I'm nasty. I'm disgusting. I smell. Ooh, let me tell somebody that I hate today that they're big, sloppy, stank, smell, nasty, stinky, sticky, syrupy, beer breath, and all this stuff. It's projection. It is projection. They're not blind. They just see it themselves, but they say, let me tell someone else this to feel good about myself. Like the crack eater. She calls people a horrible mother, a horrible wife. She's never been a wife. Her boyfriend is he beats women. He beats women. She's living with a man that has a DV charge on his record. And the charge actually says women. He beat a woman. Her man is a woman beater. But she got the nerve to talk about marriage when her ass ain't never been married. She's a crack eater. I've never eaten crack. I don't know how that happens, how you do that. I don't know if you swallow, chew, inhale. Like, do you just put it down with water, gulp it? I don't know how it's done. I don't know if you're supposed to pour in your water or you just put it in your mouth and throw it back and just. I don't know how you do that shit. Everybody don't do that. Everybody don't do that. Everybody don't bite cops. I wouldn't bite nobody because I wouldn't want nobody's skin in my mouth. That's one thing that you would never have to worry about me ever doing to you, and that's biting you, because I would throw up at the thought of your skin being in my mouth. Do you understand what I'm saying? I care about what goes in my mouth. So I would kick you before I bite you. I would just, if you had me and you had me from behind, and if the cops had my hand behind me, I would kick him from behind. I go, like that. I take my foot and I kick his ass like that, like a horse. I would kick like a horse, but I wouldn't bite, because then I'm gonna be like, I would like, oh, like, cause somebody's flesh, right? Not my own. Not me. I bite my own, right? Cause I know my level of cleanness. But I don't know your level of cleanness. So me biting you, putting that in my mouth, that would make me throw up. But some people would eat other people's skin. They will put other people's flesh in their mouth. Yeah, we ain't the same. I'm not putting your flesh in my. You ain't never got to worry about me biting you ever. I might kick you. If my hands are tied, I'm going to use my feet. But you ain't never got to worry about me putting my mouth. I cuss you out. That's the only time I put my mouth on you, is cussing you out or exposing your motherfucking ass, right? But me biting into your flesh, no ma'am. No ma'am. You ain't never got to worry about me doing that shit. She said they throw it in their mouth and swallow. By the time they get to jail, they are sick and have to be transported to the hospital to get their stomach pumped out. Really? Is that how you eat crack? Damn. I wouldn't want to get my stomach pumped, because doesn't that hurt? Ooh. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be no crack swallower. You can take that off my resume. I'm not doing no shit like that. I'd rather bungee jump than to swallow crack. I don't want to do that, because I don't want my stomach pumped. Oh, hell no. Yeah, you can take that off. I would never do anything like that. No, we're definitely not the same. I would never do anything like that. Hells to the no. I'm not biting into your flesh, and I'm not swallowing crack. Not doing it. I would rather bungee jump. I would jump off a tall ass building before I swallow crack. I'm not doing that. And don't the dust get in your throat? Isn't it like swallowing flour or sugar, maybe, or cornstarch? Just swallowing it. You don't have to ever worry about me doing that. We ain't. No. But then again, you ain't gonna see me weighing no damn crack in my car either. Weighing it on a scale. You ain't gonna see me cutting crack, cooking crack, selling crack. No. People that sell crack to me are heartless, selfish, dangerous. You're selling shit that can kill people. You don't care about nobody. You're selling something that could possibly cause someone to die. Nah, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing it. Mm-mm. But then they be the same ones that want to call you demonic. Bitch, you ate crack that you were supposed to sit. Girl, bye. Get the fuck out of here. And you know, it's one. You remember when I revealed that one girl? Well, I didn't reveal it because I just repeated what she said. She the one said she could crack, and when I repeated it, she wanted to go take out charges on me and shit. Oh my god, she repeated what I said. But at any rate, you remember when we was talking about it? It was almost like a Me Too movement in that chat. I do it too. I do it too. Don't worry, I did it too. I was like, what the fuck? They having a whole Me Too. That's how I knew. That's how I knew that we were not, you know what I'm saying, we don't see eye to eye. They had a whole Me Too movement. Like, yeah, I was a stripper too. I could crack too. I got felonies too. I got this too. Yep, I got that too. Yep, my husband beat my ass too. Yep, he cheated on me too. Yep, my child is a fucking deadbeat too. Yep, I don't get child support from my deadbeat ass baby daddy too. Yep, my daddy raped me too. Yep, my mama won shit too. Yep, my daddy won. It was a Me Too movement. Like, God, you motherfucker. Now I know we all have came from issues and shit in our past, cause y'all know my childhood wasn't the greatest, but god damn, some of these motherfuckers still haven't gotten over what happened to them from a long time ago. Some people still grieving they mama death from 40 years ago. Not me. My mama passed. Mm-hmm. Daddy passed. Grandma passed. Now, when my grandmother passed, I felt sadder when my grandmother passed than I did when my mama and my daddy passed. But when my grandmother passed, I felt sadder only because she gave me a lot of knowledge. But I damn sure didn't take 40 years to grieve. Matter of fact, I don't even know if it's a time, but I don't wallow in my sorrow, especially over things that I have no control over. People that wallow in their sorrow needs to go sit on someone's couch, in my opinion. They need to go sit on someone's couch and learn the gift of or receive the gift of moving the fuck on. Cause yeah, life moves on. Anyway, shy bye. But them to be the same ones that bite your flesh. Fuck no, I ain't biting your ass. Hell to the no. You just gonna have to lock me up. I just go to jail, sit in a cell, and rock. Cause I'm not biting you. I'm not putting your flesh in my mouth. Ew. Anyway, do you know some people can have warts and nasty lesions on their skin? Like, I don't know. Yeah, everybody's skin don't look nice and smooth and pretty and flawless. Some people have rashes and scabs and scaliness and sores and yeah, no, child, you go bite somebody if you want to. I'm not putting that shit in my mouth. If people bite, then they'll suck on anything, and I mean anything. I'm talking about things with bumps around it. Y'all remember that little video I showed y'all that day? That man whipped out his little thing and it had bumps around it, and it looked disgusting. People that bite people will suck on stuff like that. Like, it couldn't be me. Ooh, y'all remember that shit? Oh Lord, child. Oh Lord, that was disgusting. Yeah, they could have mites and ticks and shit. Yeah, I'm not biting nobody. She said, damn bunch of losers. Yeah, that part. Losers. She said, put one finger up if you a crack eating flesh biter. Hey, right now I only know of one, but I'm sure it was a whole Me Too movement over there. So I'm sure somebody else done bit a cop and then ate some crack too. So I'm sure they had a whole Don't worry about it, girl. Me too. I was a thug too. I went to jail too. I swung on the pole too. I gave away free ass too. I was a hooker too. Yeah, I was a streetwalker too. I got charges for prostitution too. I got a DUI too. I got a felony too. My husband beat my ass too. I got knots too. I got punched in the face too. I mean, I got fucking brittle ass hair under my wig too. Like, motherfucker, I got rotten teeth too. It was a whole Me Too movement in that motherfucker. Who are these people? Who are they? It was I was talking to Glenn the other day, and we was talking, and I was just saying, girl, before this, I actually thought humans was a little bit better. I know I did the Trump thing, right? But this might have the Trump people, the MAGAs. I think this soccer people worse than the MAGAs. What y'all think? I think the MAGA people, I think they even have the gift of moving on. Some of them motherfuckers is turning on him. But these people right here are relentless. They relentless. You hear me? Ew. I said, girl, I thought more of humanity. You know what I mean? I trusted people a little more, and I thought more people thought like me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Kind of, like on a normal level. I'm seeing these. I told somebody today, I was like, girl, that ain't number that Alabama ass education. Then I had to think about it. I had to stop and say, oh shit, I got some Alabama supporters. But I was thinking, because I was just like, these people are weird to me. Wacko. These motherfuckers, these are the same ones that probably eat Salisbury steak out the box. You remember that box Salisbury steak people used to eat back in the day? I don't think you eat that no more. I think that shit is for dogs. I think we was just testing that shit out or whatever because it was cheap. But I don't think that was really human food. I think that Salisbury steak and gravy was dog food. It was just in the wrong aisle. Like, that ain't for us. But I believe them motherfuckers that come out here like that, I think they eat Salisbury steak in the box. I mean, it's a red box with Salisbury steak, and it's like frozen and it's in gravy. I remember it. And I think, I can't remember. Oh yeah, you put it in the oven, and I think you have to poke a hole in it and kind of let it cook or whatever. But people that still eat that, them the motherfuckers right now. I'm just saying. Salisbury steak with the gravy, with all that damn shit all on top of it. It be them motherfuckers that be saying some of the weirdest ass shit. You hear me? That's it right there. Banquet meals. That's it. That's that shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them motherfuckers still eat that. That is not human food. That is. Oh, wait a minute. Now you got me messed up. Is it Stouffer's or is it the banquet? Now you about to make me look it up, because I thought it was the banquet. Hold on. Salisbury steak. Salisbury steak with gravy. With gravy. You got to understand it. It had all the gravy on it. Let me see. No, I'm talking about at the grocery store. This is, the cooked one is fine. If you cook it yourself, you good. I'm talking about the one that come in the box. That's dog food, okay? In the box. In the freezer. Come in the freezer section. In the freezer section. That's this much. That's it. This shit is not Stouffer's. This is the dog food right here. Hold on. This shit is for puppies. Actually, not even puppies. Bigger dogs. Bigger dogs. This motherfucker right here. This right here, that shit. That's not for humans, okay? That shit probably only $3.99. If you can get 6 patties with, is it 6? Yeah. 6 patties with gravy for only $4, you know that is dog food. That is not for humans, okay? Because it would cost more. Ain't nobody getting no, you got to think about it. This 6 burgers for $4, where you getting that from? Where are you getting 6 human burgers for $4? That shit is for the puppies. I'm telling you. That is not for adults or humans. She said it's called mush meat. Okay, I didn't know it was mush meat, but that's what the fuck it is. But this is not even hamburger meat. This is not hamburger patties because ain't no way you get those 6 hamburger patties for $4. Right? She said more of my kids love these. Oh wow. Girl, be careful because I'm telling you, I don't think they're not for that's for trying to tell you they're for puppies. They not puppies. That's not for she said, why you telling me that now, more? That was the shit, girl. I ate it too back in the day. I ain't know no better. I even ate it when I got married. I know to my first husband. I'm trying to think that I ever served it to my second husband. I can't remember about my second husband, but probably so. I got married young. But my first husband, absolutely, we ate that shit. But no one told me that was dog food. I only found that out years later that shit is not for us. They just had it in the wrong department. It's not for human consumption. She said, moron said it's not for human consumption. It's not. She said, I ate TV dinners, had to have one with the brownie. I've had TV dinners before too. It did have to have a dessert in it as well. But this Salisbury steak shit, now them motherfuckers, they still cooking that for their families. The ones that come after me and shit like that, they're cooking this shit for their families. I guarantee you they eating this 2-3 times a week. And that is what's wrong with them. Just letting you know. Them the ones that be putting this shit on paper plates and shit. With all this motherfucking gravy. They be putting this and have some mashed potatoes with Salisbury steak with gravy dribbling all off the, and then they have the nerve to go feed their boyfriend, or because they ain't got no motherfucking husbands, but they go feed their domestic violence boyfriends because now y'all know each one of the three ones that's yelling about me and hating on me every single day. All 3 of them have men that beat their ass. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. All 3 of them men that they are currently with, if they really with them, have beat their ass. They are in domestic violence relationships. They may not get their ass beat every day, but if they take it up an octave, if they don't talk to their men softly, they're going to get their ass beat. Now, am I laughing because women getting their ass beat? No, because I don't want to see no woman getting their ass beat. But if you're going to stick around and let a man beat your ass, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I tell y'all all the time, get the fuck out. Move out. Get out. Don't let a man do that to you. But if you're going to stay and you're going to lift him up and say, my man, and he tossed me every which way last night but loose, and I'm going to get my tonsils knocked out and my face hit with dicks, and yeah, I'm going to get my head hit on the board, and a man beat your ass, that's your fault. If you still going to lay down and let him pin your feet by your ears after he done beat your ass, that is your fault. I ain't got nothing to do with me at that point. You understand what I'm saying? If you're going to continue to do that, that's your business and your fault. So anyway, but I guarantee you they're feeding their man Salisbury steak with gravy on a paper plate. Bitch. Puppy chow, that's it, girl. Puppy chow, baby. You better stop playing. I'm telling you, your dogs will love it. Extra gravy. Extra fucking gravy. She said, y'all ever open a can of PF Alpo dog food? Have we ever opened one? I don't know about that brand, but I have definitely opened a can of dog food. We had a dog. And yes, and it stinks. And that's what the Salisbury steak smells like, dog food. Okay? She said, I know I will be sitting on somebody's couch next week pronto. I lost my oldest, most loving, and most supportive brother on last Wednesday. I'm so lost. Oh, Steffi, you lost your brother. You know what I tell people that have lost a loved one? You have to understand this, Steffi. First of all, I am praying for you, praying for your comfort and your peace, because some people do take it very, very hard. They take a loss very, very hard. So I can only imagine what you're going through. My heart goes out to you. And I'm just going to say it like this. Your brother is in a better place than me and you. And why I say that? no more pain, no more sickness, no more sorrow that he has to go through. Now, whatever he was in, whether he was in a car accident, whether he was already ill, whether, however he passed, he's in a better place than you and I. But I know not having him around, because that's how I was with my brother. Oh my God, I was like, oh my God, I wish I had my brother to talk to, because my brother I always talked to when he was alive. But not having him around, you miss that. But like I told somebody else that told me about their loss, you don't have to stop talking to your loved ones that you used to talk to. You can continue to talk to them. They may not, you may not hear their voice like you hear mine, but they hear you, if you know what I mean. You guys can still talk. You guys can still connect. It would just be a different type of connection. So don't ever let that go. Hold on to that. Yeah, I miss my grandmother a lot. My grandmother gave me a lot of wisdom, but I know my grandmother's in a better place. But my grandmother was a wise old woman. She died at 94 years old. I just pray that I see 94 one day, you know? But so I know you miss your brother. But do that, Steffi. I like what you said. You're going to be sitting on somebody's couch. Do that. If you don't know how to navigate through grief, go talk to someone. Don't be one of the ones that spend all their life grieving and then they turn angry and then they turn bitter because they never was able to move on. That's a sad place to be. So if you find yourself, which now is just too early, right? But if you find yourself months later, or maybe even years later, still in the same spot that you're in right now, please talk to somebody. Do yourself that. You don't want to be an older woman that's supposed to be setting examples to the youth. You don't want to be that one spiraling out of control, using substance abuse to cope with grief because they don't know how to move on and heal and comprehend that it's a part of life. Death is actually a part of life. We live and we die. Everybody die. Even flowers die. Even pets die. Animals die. Everybody dies. Dying is, we don't like to talk about it, but it's everybody's going to get there one day. Everybody. And everybody don't grieve the same way. Some people know how to process things and move on. Some people don't. They don't know how to process it. They think it's somebody's fault. They blame everybody in the world. They don't know how to forgive in their hearts. They don't know how to still love someone that is in a better place. They don't know how to do that. So they spiral out of control and then they grow into bitter, nasty humans. Don't be that person. Mm-mm. Please don't be that person. So if you find yourself doing that, do what you said. Go sit down and talk to somebody, and I guarantee you it will get you through it. But I will tell you this, Steffi, don't let go of the good times and the memories that you guys have shared. Even if it takes having a picture beside your bed on your wall, even if you go get a bear, because I've done this before, get a teddy bear, name it your brother or whatever, his nickname or whatever the case may be, and hug on that bear at night. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with still holding a piece of him near you, whether it's a bear or a blanket or a shirt, a sweatshirt, sleep in it at night. Have that connection still with him until you're ready to let it go, if you let it go. But hold him near. Hold him near. Nothing wrong with crying. It will slowly go away. Slowly go away. Especially when you start thinking, you know what? I don't know if he was like this, but let me just say this. I don't know if this is your brother's situation. I'm more talking about people that now what I'm about to say is people that was already suffering alive. I process it like they're not suffering anymore. They're not in pain anymore. They're not on all this medication anymore, right? They're not in and out in the hospital anymore. They're not being cut on and having to take treatments and things of that nature. They're no pain no more. You know what I'm saying? No stiffness, no pain, no hurt. They're in a better place than we are. A lot of us down here still got to deal with that type of shit, right? But they're in a better place, you know? But I love you. My prayers are out to you, baby girl. It is, because um I know sometimes it hits people very, very hard. I do say this, and I shared this with Candy and a few others. And I think I should. Y'all raise y'all hand if y'all remember me telling y'all this. Do y'all remember me telling y'all I used to be a part of the funeral detail when I was in the military? Raise your hand if you remember that story. If you remember me telling y'all I used to be a part of the funeral detail, but it wasn't a funeral detail. I was a casualty assistance officer. Now, not my whole career, but one particular duty station. Do y'all remember me telling y'all that? I was a casualty assistance officer. If you don't know what that is, look it up. She said, I was on funeral detail and I hated that job. I didn't like it, but it taught me some things. I didn't like it. I told y'all I didn't like it, but it did teach me some things. But I was a part of a casualty assist. I was a casualty assistant officer. She said, I just turned on the TV for the first time on today. I'm never here on Sundays, but it was right on time. Amora, you can talk to the dead. They don't hear you. They have no knowledge of what you're doing. Exactly. You're right, sister teacher. You are absolutely correct. She said, you got to be strong to do that. Not only just strong, if you look it up, you have to go to training to do that. There is a class that you attend to become a casualty assistance officer. I was one of the ones, you guys, that had to knock on the door and tell somebody else's loved ones that their child, whether it was a daughter or son, passed away. Mhm. I was the one that had to sit there and read. Okay. This is from the President of the United States. The President of the United States says this. Da, 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 da. I used to be that one reading to that mom, to that dad, that their child just passed away. We had to have no emotions. We could not touch them or console them. We could not grieve with them. We had to get it together before we got to that house, before we pulled up. And let me tell you something. You know how many doors got slammed in our face? Do you know how many people saw us coming? They saw us walking up to the house and slam the door. And we used to have to sit there. Ma'am, open the door. Ma'am, you got to open the door. Ma'am, please open the door. Ma'am, I'm not going anywhere. You have to open the door. If we had to wait for 3 hours sitting out in the car waiting for them to open the door, that's what we had to do. I did that job. That was a part of my job. Now, did I do it flawless? Not all the time. And I was just telling Candy this the other day. It was one incident that I didn't do good. I didn't. But I got my butt chewed, but I got back in line. But it was one incident that she broke me. She broke me. It was one mother. She asked me, she slammed the door in our face, and me and Sergeant Bailey looked at each other like, here we go. Here's one of them, because some people don't take it well. Some people, believe it or not, will be like, thank you for letting me know. But this particular lady, she slammed the door as we walking up. And we was like, oh, this is going to be one. And Sergeant Bailey was like, ma'am, if you want to go sit back in the car, you can, because she going to be a while. And I'm like, no, I'm good. 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 So we waited. She finally opened the door. After we sat there, ma'am, you have to open the door. Ma'am, she was like, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. She knew why we was there. She already knew why we was there. So, because we're in uniform, we have to go there dressed in uniform. They know why we're there. They know where their child is. They know why we're there. They know we're not about to tell them he just receives an award. They know why we're there. So she slammed the door, and we like, ma'am, you have to open it. You have to open the door. Because we have to have interaction with them. So anyway, she finally opened the door. We reading off the thing or whatever. And then she asked me, do you have children? Yes, ma'am, I do. Do you have a son? I got both, a daughter and a son. Yes, ma'am, I do. And she turned that shit around on me and said, what would you do? What would you do if two military personnel came to your house and told you that your son just passed away in war? And at first I'm trying to answer her, and then she bawling, she crying, this, that, and the other. Now that almost broke me, but that wasn't it. It was when, because she was just so irate, we had to get her ex-husband over there. They was not married. She had called him. I don't know if she called him or Sergeant Bailey called him, but anyway, he was called, and he came over. And as he opened the door to walk in, she charged him and just started fighting him, beating him up. You told him to join the military. You told him to join. She was crying and she was punching him, and he was just holding her. And that was his ex-wife. And she was like, you told him, you did this to him. You did this. She was just fighting him, and he just holding her. He just holding her. He just holding her. And you could tell that the daddy was hurt. Now that I just broke. And I just reached out to her and I held her. And Sergeant Bailey got in my ass. He said, that's a no-no, ma'am. No, no. No, no. And I'm looking like, but he said, no, get up. You can't. He checked my ass. I outranked him, and he checked me for that. And we got back in the car, and I said, I'm so sorry. I don't know. He said, you can never do that again. Never do that again. You can't do that. You can never do that, ma'am. I'm like, I know I'm not. He said, it's no, you cannot do that. I'm like, I know. It won't happen again. It won't happen again. That one broke me, though. That one broke me. I could still see that white lady in my head. That lady was hurt. All of them hurt, but she acted a whole different way. Like she couldn't take it. But you know what she did before I left? She asked me, she said, because believe it or not, he left his sister the beneficiary of everything. The sister was the beneficiary, not the mama, not the daddy, the sister. But she was away in college. She said, ma'am, can I just ask you one thing, please? And I'm like, what's that, ma'am? She said, she's in the middle of finals. Can you hold off for a week before notifying her, please? And we did. We did that for her. We waited, but we had to get permission to do that because, you know, I didn't have that call, but she begged us to wait 1 week of notifying. Now, you know, the rule is within 72 hours, the family next of kin has to be notified. She was the beneficiary, and the mother begged us to wait 1 week in notifying the sister because she was in the middle of finals in college. Of course, I had to ask my senior, and I'm sure my senior had to ask his senior, whatever the case may be, but we were allowed 1 week, and then we had to go to that campus. 1 week. And we held off for the mom. And the mother was not the beneficiary, nor was the daddy. The sister was in college. So anyway, I'm just telling y'all, you don't know what paths people have been on in their lives at all. And to think that everybody's supposed to grieve the same, you have to be an idiot. You really have to be an idiot to think that everybody process things the same. Just because you may feel this way about something don't mean that I may feel that way about something. You remember when we first started doing all this beef stuff and I got word that the sisters were talking about unaliving themselves. And I was like, what? Because I'm thinking this is fun or it ain't no big deal. I'm thinking, what? Over this? Because who would think it? Who would think, excuse me, that someone will want to take their life over what a stranger has to say about them? Who would think that? Everybody don't process things the same. And you would think that people would realize that. But just because I felt like over this shit, don't mean everybody else think that. And we see that now, right? We see that. We see that some of these people don't have control over their emotions at all. They have no self-control, no control over their emotions, no control over their mouths, no control over their heart. Well, we ain't got control over our heart, but we do have control over the way we feel. You can elect to feel how you want to feel. You want to be happy, you're going to be happy. You want to be sad, you're going to be sad. You want to be angry, you're going to be angry. You want to be mad, you're going to be mad. You want to be play the victim, you're going to play the victim. You want sympathy, you control how you feel. You decide, oh, I want to be angry. Then your ass is going to be angry. I want to be happy. Then you're going to be happy. You got to say that to yourself. You choose. You be mad. You be glad. You be happy. You be angry. You decide that. No one controls your feelings but you. We are in control of our own feelings. A lot of people don't understand that. Oh, you made me feel this. You made me. No, no, no. You chose to feel that way. You chose to feel that way. So to see a lot of incompetent people think that just because they feel or will feel or will choose to feel this way or that way, they think that everybody's supposed to be like them. I ain't got to be like you. I'm not like you. I'm not like you. I process things different than people. But I like that about myself. I like that I can control my emotions. And I can. I'm sorry for everyone's loss. Lean on the everlasting arm and cry your eyes out. Talk to someone who leads you to a better you, but always let your loved ones rest in peace by leaving them rested. Yes. Thank you, sister teacher. Yes. A lot of people won't let the dead rest, honey. They bring them up every chance they get. Always, yes, let them rest. Your loved ones want you to be fine, and they want to rest in peace. Do you think your loved ones want you 40 years from now acting out over their death? No, your loved ones don't want that for you. Your loved ones want you happy. Your loved ones want you to move on. So thank you, sister teacher. Thank you. You know? She said, them women just want to F with you and more. I know. Girl, that's all it. I know that. They don't have a man to console. I know that too. We know what our men need and want. They need to get one first and tell somebody how to console their man. I know. Absolutely. I know that. I know that this is a part of their little, ooh, let's do this, let's do that. These people don't even know the first thing about marriage. connection, mother-in-laws, in-laws, period. They ain't never been married. They don't know nothing about this. You know what I mean? And the one that was married, because one of them was married, her husband used to beat the shit out of her. You know what I mean? I've never experienced that. So anyway, yeah. So she says, these are the same ones hollering for 30 plus years. My mama, oh, my mama, exactly. Yeah, no, we're not the same. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. No, my mama died when I was uh, 26. And my brother died when I was 27. My mom died when I was 26 years old. And I cried when my mom died. Just, hold on. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, I didn't want to swallow what just came up. And yeah, anyway, I know that's disgusting, but anyway. But my mom, I cried when my mom died, but not so much for her death, if you will. I cried because I felt like we didn't get a chance to get to know each other. That's why I cried. I was like, damn, she just called me 90 days ago, 3 months ago. And because I didn't know my mom, I didn't know my mother. I really didn't. And she out of the blue, to this day, I don't even know how my mother got my phone number. But she called me like 90 days before she passed. And I cried, not so much like, oh, mom, I can't believe you're gone. I cried more for, damn, I didn't even get to know her, to know different things about me. And I had to learn on my own, but I was 26 years old. Do I miss her now? No, I don't. I don't know her to miss her. I don't miss her. I don't miss my dad. I miss my grandmother. Not all the time, but I miss my grandmother's wisdom. My grandmother used to call me and tell me certain things, but I smile when I think about my grandmother. I don't cry. I smile. And I smile because I remember the things that she told me and some of the stuff that I used to go against her on and say, Grandma, that was for the old people. That was back in the day. That don't apply to now. And then I have to think about it and say, ooh, she had a point. You know what I'm saying? So I smile when I think of my grandmother. I don't cry. I don't go to drinking, smoking dope, yelling and spitting and calling people names when I think about my grandmother. I think about her beautiful hair and her beautiful skin, her small waist and her big hips, and how she used to say, baby. My grandmother was from Louisiana. I don't know if I told y'all that. My grandmother was born in Doridia. Is it Doridia? I think it's Doridia, Louisiana, before she moved to Chicago. So my grandmother used to say, baby. I love the way she said that all the time, baby. That's just not how you do things, baby. I love when she said it. But I smile thinking of my grandmother. I can't imagine crying. Did I cry at the funeral? Of course, I cried at everybody's funeral. I don't even have to know you, child. If I come to your funeral, I'm crying. Especially when they start singing that god awful slow ass song. They're gonna get me every time. I don't care if your cat die. Once they start singing the god awful slow ass songs in church, I'm done. Take me to the water. I'm gonna cry. You know what I mean? It be the songs that get you. Just like when I was in the military and we went to the funerals and we had to stand out there and everything was fine until they shot off them damn weapons, right? The rifles. When they shot off the rifles and it shook you because you just knew what it was. They shoot off. Boom, 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 you just ball. You don't care who in the casket. It could be Private Slow Joe. You don't know who it is, and you just like, oh. But you know you can't. You just crying inside, like. But I'm gonna tell you something else that got me. You remember when the Iraqi war started, and they would bring people home that taps. Yes, it was the taps for me. Yeah. But you remember when they used to bring when the Iraqi war started and everybody that died in war was flown back over in a casket? Do you remember that, Tinkers? How they flew them back over in a casket and then they had people lined up on both sides of the plane to receive the casket off the snook or whatever type of helicopter that was, or plane that was, not helicopter, it was a plane. But they would have them all lined up on the they would have them all lined up in the helicopter, and one by one they would carry the casket out, and it was people there to receive it. That used to get me. And also when they had the rifle with the boot, the rifle was in the boot and the helmet was on top of it. And they did that for everybody that died during that particular wartime. Girl, child. Because a lot of people didn't come home, or their bodies were so torn apart that they couldn't put all their pieces back together because you know how they passed. And they would put the rifle in the boot and then put the helmet on top. But you knew that was a body. Every last one of them was a body. And it would be lines of them, and lines of them, and lines of them, and lines of them. And you like, oh my God, that's just so many people. It was lines of them. And you'd be like, God damn, we lost that many people. Yeah. Anyway, child. But it is what it is. So anyway, she said taps at the police funeral for me. Oh, y'all used to do taps too at the police funeral? Did y'all let release the rifles too? Do they do that? I don't know if they did that at the police funeral. Do they shoot off too? But anyway, they used to do that and it just shook your core. Just shook you. If you've never been to a military funeral before, that is definitely something to marvel at. They so dress right dress. I mean dress right dress, all the way to the folding of the flag. It's done a certain way. And then it's handed to the spouse or the mom, or it's dress right dress to the Chris, to the Chris, to the Chris, to the Chris. It's dress right dress, dress right dress, dress right dress. It's something, it's a sight. If you've never seen it before, it's absolutely something worth watching. I know it sounds kind of crazy, but anyway, enough of that. She said, wow, y'all thought I was gone, but Amora said something before I could turn off the TV. My mother and I were close, but I barely miss her and I never cry about her not being here. It's not healthy. Yeah. No, I don't cry. I don't cry for my loved ones. I smile for my loved ones. I remember the good times. I hold no regrets to anything. I remember everybody have good times, and I remember all the good times. I don't sit here and dwell on what this person didn't do, or what this person didn't say, or what this person didn't give me, or what this person should have gave me. I don't do that. I dwell on the good times. I remember my grandmother said to me before, "Oh, I wish that I could have been there more with you guys." My grandmother didn't get us, right? And she lived with, I guess, some guilt because we was in a foster home for a long time. This is my biological grandmother. And she says, "Baby, I just want you to know that Grandma would have got you if she could afford to. And, I had already had, Trudy kids, and I couldn't get Trudy kids and y'all, and, whatever, whatever. And I said, Grandmama, you're fine. You don't have to hold on to this guilt or whatever. We're good. We're fine. Now, she's telling me this as an adult. She's telling me this while I'm an adult. And I said, Grandma, please don't worry about it. Don't do that no more. You ain't got to. I didn't want my grandmother to pass away, right? Thinking that she didn't do everything that she could have done for us. And I didn't want her holding no guilt in her heart. You ain't got to be. We was fine. We were fine. Look at me now, grandmother. And I used to tell her that. Look at me now. Look how I turned out, grandmama. Look at me. Yeah. So anyway, I didn't want her holding on to what she felt like went wrong, or I just didn't want her to do that, and I wasn't going to do that to her, and I never did. I never fought at my grandmother for anything, So anyway, I smile when I think about her, hearing her voice. And let me tell you what they did for my grandmother, and then we're gonna get off my grandmother. But for my grandmother, they did not take the 94-year-old photo of my grandmother and put it up on the easel. They took, like, maybe when she was in her 70s. And baby, let me tell you, honey, my grandmother had silky black and gray hair. Y'all see this gray in my hair, child? My grandmother hair looked like Tinker's hair, okay? Full head full of silky black and silver hair. Silky looking. Silky, full head of hair, pretty skin, nice trim waist, and big, bodacious hips. And they took a portrait of her, and it set up real big up on the easel. So when my grandmother passed at 94, when we went around to the casket, we didn't see my grandmother because my aunt said, I don't want nobody to remember her like this. What we saw when we went around was that big, beautiful portrait of my grandmother. That big, beautiful portrait of her. And that's my last thought of her. Even though I saw my grandmother at 94, I saw her at 94. But what I remember is when I went to her funeral, seeing that big, lovely, beautiful portrait of her. And believe it or not, that's how I want my funeral. I don't want no one looking in no casket at me or even touching me or anything. I want them to remember a nice, beautiful photo of me. Because believe it or not, it goes a long way. And I think it also helped with your process. So when I visualize my grandmother, I visualize that photo, not who I saw laying in bed, not who I helped go to the bathroom, but the one I saw in that portrait, the vibrant, bodacious grandmother, that's who I remember. So anyway, I'm just saying that if it helps, if it can help anybody. So we didn't do the open of the casket. She said, "Ooh, Amora, this is taking me back to when I had to release my mom. She was sick and trying to hold on. I told her to go. She died 2 days afterwards." Oh, I hope you got good memories of her. I know you do. Hold on to those memories, though. Don't ever let go good memories. Let go all that bad shit. All that bad shit, let it go. Hold on to the good. Always hold on to the good. If you hold on to bad shit, your heart will become dark. I'm telling you. You will be a dark human. Don't be a dark human. Because when you're a dark human, you want others to be dark too. And so you will spew your darkness off. The darkness will come out of your mouth onto other people. Don't do that. Don't grow a dark heart. And there's a difference in being a dark individual, like dark inside and just beef or roast. You have to listen. And you see the people that are dark. They say dark, demonic, disgusting things. Very nasty, vile, vicious, evil, spiteful, hateful things out of their mouths. We've heard it. We've all heard it. We've all got taken back like, damn. They wish death on you. They wish death on your family. They lie so much, like spew out all time. Their mission is to hurt you. They think they have the power to hurt you. And let me just say this, don't ever give anybody power to hurt you. How do you stop that? Don't give a damn about them. You got to see that person for who they are. And once you see a person for who they are, like really who they are, they don't have the power to hurt you. Trust me when I tell you this. The person that have a power to hurt you is only if you care for them. Don't give a hot goddamn about them. I'm talking about nothing about them. What they say, their actions, nothing. Their existence. Don't give a hot goddamn. Literally, you have to kind of denounce a person from your heart, from your soul. Look at them as, if you need to, a non-human. Just look at them as like, this is not a human. Because a human wouldn't do this, right? So look at them as non-human. And you wouldn't give a hot goddamn what they say about you, how they feel about you, the vile, nasty, disgusting shit that comes out of their mouth, you don't give a fuck about because they mean nothing to you, right? So if you find yourself hurt over something someone said about you, then you need to check yourself and say, why do you care so much about what that person say? What relations do you have with this person that what they say hold weight? Do you understand what I'm saying? Release that shit. Don't give a fuck about them. Look at them for who they are, a dark individual or a dark thing. They are a thing. They're demonic. They're vile. They are dark. Their mission is to hurt you, but you can't let them. You can't let a non-human hurt you. Seriously, you can't. So, but when people can go so low, so vile, so vicious and say some of the, and then try to attack your family, attack your marriage and attack, shit like that or whatever, child, let them people go. See them for who they are. Recognize them for who they are and accept them for who they are. And that's a lot of things. People don't want to accept you for you. Accept those dark, nasty individuals for who they are. They're dark, they're nasty, they're pathetic, they're disgusting. You have to accept people for who they are. And once you accept them for who they are, then you know what category to put people in. I listen to these people. I trust these people. These people are safe. I wouldn't give a hot goddamn what this person had to say. You got to put people in categories. Have you a I don't give a fuck category for people, okay? Or for non-humans. You got to have a I don't give a fuck what this person say. You got to have that. You got to put people in their proper place. If you're still trying to hold on to hope, like, this person is somewhere good in there. There's somewhere they got some good in them. No. People that have good in them don't say certain things. They just don't. No matter how upset they are, mad they are. No. Certain people have to go in that I don't give a fuck what you say box. And that in that same box, I don't give a fuck if you breathe. I don't give a fuck if you laugh. I don't give a fuck if you cry. I don't give a fuck if you hurt. I don't give a fuck if you anything. You don't matter to me. You can't make me feel shit. Okay? So anyway, I'm just saying that get you a box, get you your categories, the people that you trust, you value their opinion, you make sure you put them there. People that you really don't give a fuck about, and you look at them as non-humans, you put them there. And you're going to have some neutrals, but you got to have this one, and that one needs to be stamped and no take backs. Okay? Well, definitely no take back on that one. Okay? So anyway, she said, it's funny because her sister, and Mika try their hardest to say things about me, and in turn, I pity them. I feel sorry for them because they are lacking love. I pray for them. Sad souls. Yep. I understand because, for someone to say something about you, knowing that they are in real life dealing with real struggles of their health, of their livelihood, of their finances, you know what I mean? Jobs. And in real life, they know that they're struggling, but yet they turn around and project all that on you. Yeah. I feel sorry for those people too, in a way. Yeah, because it's like, yeah, you said all of that. But at the end of the day, when the camera goes off, when you hit end or you hit end live stream, they got to live with their reality. They got to turn around and say, now look at my life. I ain't got shit. I don't have nothing. I'm depending on this person to help me. I'm depending on that person to help me. I ain't got shit. My baby daddies are not in my life. I ain't got no man in my life. I ain't got shit. Right? So, but yeah, you could feel sorry for them, or you could just put them in that box and don't give a fuck about them. You know what I mean? She said the reality is miserable. Yes, a lot of people are real life miserable. A lot of people that you see, the bitter people, they are miserable in real life. Real life, not just the internet. The internet, they're gonna come out here and paint it cute. I got this, I got that, I got this, and that. I got this, that, and I got this, and that. Turn the camera on. I ain't got shit. I ain't got shit. I ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. I ain't got shit. Some people live in their reality when this damn camera go off. On the camera, they can come out here and say anything. But when the camera go out, then the real thing come out. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that they just can't be honest. It's all good, I guess. But I put out a trip to Panama. Who's seen that trip? Who coming with us? Ooh, I need to wipe my mouth. Hold on. Who coming with us to Panama? I'm gonna turn the camera off so I can wipe my mouth. Who coming with us to Panama? Any of y'all coming? She said, laugh my ass off. Who crying in the dark? Girl, a few of them crying in the dark. Who coming to Panama with us? It's going to be my birthday celebration of 2026. 2026. She said, me, you coming, girl? Yay. Tinker said, I'm coming. Glenn said, I'm coming. Kamisha said, I'm coming. Candy said, I'm coming. Yes. J. Lou said, that's the numb them. Exactly, J. Lou, the numb them. Yes. Champagne and Stardust, baby. That's what we doing. No, it's not Panama, Florida. No, ma'am. We talking about Panama. We talking about the country, which means you got to have your passport. Yes, ma'am. Passport. It's only a 3-hour flight from Florida. 3-hour flight from Florida. And we've been there. We stayed there for 9 days back in Was it before COVID? I think it was before COVID. Damn, my mouth still got this stuff around it. It's because I use this right here. This right here. I don't know if y'all see that, but anyway, it looked like a ring behind it. Oh, it's starting to hurt now. But anyway, um, she said, I would like to make sure you get your passports. Y'all know I've always liked using this cocoa butter on my lips. Anyway, I like that. But make sure you get your passports because I got to get my passport renewed ASAP. It expires next month. Yes. I'm waiting on my passport right now. Yes. But you don't have to have it until next year. But it does take like anywhere from 6 weeks. Hey, Camille, girl. She said, hey, y'all, I turned the big 45 today and been in the bed sick all day. Gonna catch the replay. Oh, Camille, well, happy birthday. But happy 45th birthday. That's a milestone. Happy birthday, girl. But you're not feeling well too. Oh, girl. Damn. Feel better soon, girl. But Panama, but it takes 6 to 8 weeks. It really depends on what state you're in too, and whether or not you got a passport assistance office in your town or not. However, she said the weather change gets me every time. Yep, the weather change. I'm sure when I go to Missouri in a couple of days, I'm gonna be, my Jesus, I'm gonna be cold. It's gonna be miserable. Yes, trust me. I'm not, I'm not probably not gonna like the weather. But then again, I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for it to get cool while you playing. You know what? Let me pack some sweaters. I like sweater weather while you playing. But anyway, but yes, 6 to 8 weeks to get your passports, but don't wait to the last minute because you don't want to do that. But get your passport. Everybody should have their passport anyway. That should be it is an American privilege to be able to get a passport to go to different countries. So definitely get your passport, okay? But yes, so Panama is 3 hours from Orlando or from Miami, from Florida, 3 hours from Florida. And we will be there next October. I'm super excited about Panama, y'all. Y'all know we're going to be living there. And so I am going to invite you guys over. Now, it is going to be a limited basis. So first come, first serve. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. It is a limited number because I don't want 100 people over there. In another country. I wanted to be, even though I did take 134 to Jamaica, or was it 124? I think it was 124. I took 124 people to Jamaica, but that was fine because it was an all-inclusive. We're not doing all-inclusive. It's gonna be a kind of trip where you actually get to know Panama. Like we're gonna be out in with the locals. It's not gonna be on no resort where you don't go nowhere and this and the other. Nope. We're gonna be living in a regular hotel, nice though, honey. We ain't gonna be in no Hampton motherfucking inn with no community pool. Well, it is gonna have to be a community pool, but they got like, I tell y'all, those that come, I'll let you know what type of pools they have, but it's multiple, okay? But we're gonna do we're gonna explore Panama. We're gonna do things that people that live there do. We're gonna go to things and participate in things that the locals do. I want us to emerge in the culture, not just go to this waterfall and to this sightseeing and this. No, we want to be out in the city. We're gonna go eat at Panamanian restaurants. We're gonna go and see the indigenous people where you get in a canoe and you go across 30, 40 minutes across the river or the whatever ocean or whatever. And we're going to go into the camps where indigenous people live. They live there. And we're going to go and talk to them and be amongst them and be around them and see how they live and how they do things. And then we're going to come back. We're going to have a good time though. She said, we're in Panama. We're going to be in Bonito, but also Panama City and Pacific. And we may go out to San Francisco and another area. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna hit all the areas, but I do think that we're gonna hit some important places. She said, I'm excited. Yes. She said, I would love to see Panama. I know it's beautiful. It is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We went there and it felt safe. People kept saying, oh, there's a lot of pickpockets, a lot of pickpockets. Ain't nobody pickpocket us. They always say that. It's a lot of pickpockets, a lot of pickpockets. No one pickpocketed us. But we had a good time. We really had a good time. We're gonna have a driver because I ain't rent no damn car. And it is crazy to drive over there from what I heard. And Jay did drive over there the last time we was there. And I was like, oh, and he says, just close your eyes, just close your eyes. I'm like, okay, okay, okay. But we're gonna have a driver. We're gonna have a driver to take us places. So we're gonna do it big, big. She said, okay, my kids' family is in Cologne. Oh, in Cologne. So I don't think that we will be down that area in Cologne. Yeah, no, we're gonna be more in the city, but we're gonna go to the outskirts of the city, but not to Cologne. But that's cool. She said, I would love to see. Oh, yeah. Panama is beautiful. But not Panama, Florida. No, not. She said, it's nice. Panama, Florida. My sister thought I was going on the beach at night, look for seashells. Hell no, that mess. No, it's not Panama, Florida. Well, I'm talking about Panama, the country. It's Panama City, Panama. She said, I love the jewelry, but you have to know someone in Panama to get the correct pieces. Well, we're going to be living there. I know I already told y'all this, and this is y'all know I talked about moving to Panama way before Kevin moved to Colombia, so don't think that I'm following his ass. And anyway, but it is right next door to Colombia. It's just safer than Colombia, but yeah, we're going to Panama. But who to say? I'm sure we will go visit Colombia. So y'all would definitely see me visit. My husband and I visit Colombia. Okay. But we're gonna go with a travel guide. I'm just gonna be honest with you. We're gonna go with a travel guide because we want to actually, when we visit other countries, what we're not gonna do when I go to other countries, what I don't want to do, I'll do that in the United States, but I'm damn sure not gonna do it in another country. I like to see things about the country. I will not just be going to no goddamn mall and just no restaurants. I want to see what makes that country that country. I want to immerse in the culture. You understand what I'm saying? I want to go and all in the alleyways and see how they live and in the historic, monuments and things of that such. And I want to actually see and learn about the country. So we will have a travel guide when we go to Colombia, and because I want to go to certain places or whatever. And then we're gonna come home to, well, go back to Panama. We're gonna stay out in Panama. I'm saying maybe 2 years or so. We'll see. But we like doing that. She said, I was born in South America, Guyana. Okay. And it's refreshing to experience different culture. Yes, it is. And when you get hooked to experiencing other cultures, or well, when you start doing it, you're gonna get hooked, is what I'm trying to say. You're going to get hooked. You're gonna be like, oh shit, I didn't know it was like this. Because the first time I ever went out the country, I was like, wait a minute, they got roads like us. I'm like, wait a minute, they got buildings like we do. Wait a minute, hold on, they look like America. Wait a minute, this is Chicago. Wait a minute, this looks like North Carolina. So you're gonna be amazed that they got power lines like we do, and trees like we do, and roads like we do, and cars like we do, and buildings like we do, and churches like we do. And you're like, wait a minute, what? Because, well, a lot of things, the TV, when we were younger, they lied to us, y'all. They showed us sad faces of black children with flies coming all out of their mouth, and they looked at with swole stomachs and nappy hair or coarse hair, and they made us feel like outside of America was that. Oh, they poverty and this, that, and the other. And then when you go to the country, you be like, what? You're like, wait a minute, what? And then you be like, wow, yeah. She said, yeah, they do all propaganda, all propaganda. They did Now they don't do it as much no more because they know people done got passports and we gone. We gone. A lot of us gone. We getting on the flight. So I don't even see those commercials no more. Do y'all even see that anymore? I don't even think they do those commercials no more. But it used to be so heavy back in the day. And to be honest with you, I think they did it to try to get African Americans, Black folks to stay in America. I don't think they wanted us to leave. And the reason why I say that is because we are a big part of the economy. Like our dollars is so strong. Like we buy the most, we shop the most, you know what I'm saying? And it was been proven already when we stop spending money, the economy takes a hit. It hurts. You understand what I'm saying? So our dollar is strong. It's absolutely needed in America. And if they did a mass exit of Black folks, America would not be America. It'll be America, but it won't be the same America. It just won't. Let's just be honest about it. It just won't. So they need our dollars. We spend a lot of money. We do. We shop. We buy. You know, a lot of white people, they don't shop like we do. They'll have a pair of shoes that they keep for 10 years. You remember that time I have a pair of Clarks that I've had for a long time, and I heard one crack chewer, skin flesh biter say, she had them shoes in the last picture. She done had them shoes for 3 years. Do y'all throw y'all shoes away every 3 years? Because white people don't, and I don't. Especially if they're a good pair of shoes. Now, if you buying $7 pair of shoes, I get that. I get why you have to trade out your shoes every month or whatever. If you buying $7 pair of shoes, but if you are buying quality shoes, you're going to hold on to those shoes for a while. Yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Y'all know I'll buy me a pair of nice Clarks in a minute, baby. And Clarks, y'all already know, they cost anywhere from 60 and up, right? Those shoes, those brown shoes that I wear, I love those shoes. I got a brown pair like that and a white pair and a black pair, just like that. I love them shoes. Woo, I love them. I love them. I love them. But if you go into the dollar store or the hair store and buying your shoes, your clothes, or your accessories, and you wonder why they, not holding up. That's why. But white people don't feel the need to go out and buy new clothes every year or every event. No, they go through their closet and they say, this look good, let me iron it. That look good, let me iron it. That look good, let me iron it. Okay, we good. We be like, oh, we need a new outfit. We need a new pair of shoes. We need a new wig. We need a new this. We need a new that. We need a new this. Okay. She said, well, maybe she buys $10 shoes. Yeah, that must be it. The ones that you throw away. Yeah. If you spending $10 for a pair of shoes, I get why you can ask questions like that. But when you're spending your $80, $90 on your Clark shoes, your $60, $70, $80, $90 on your Clark shoes, or your what do they call something Hans? What is it about my husband? Something Han. Cole Hans, I think they are, or whatever. You're not just going to just wear them for a year and throw them away, baby. You're not doing that. You know what I mean? Stop playing. Wait a minute. She said, I spend a lot of money on my shoes and I keep them because I don't wear them every day. Yep. And she says, I was on my way to Rome on a Wednesday as I was the only Black on the plane in January and they all were looking at me strangely. I'm surprised that they're looking at you strangely because they don't look at us strange when we travel. I just got a letter from the city retirement office and I'm about to receive a very large blessing. Congratulations, baby girl. Congratulations. But you know what? Yeah, Kohans, that's what it is. Kohans, that's what I buy my husband. But she said white folks love thrifting. They do. They do. White folks will buy your old ass shit too. They will. But I was about to say something. What was I about to say? Let me see. I got to read the message. I was about to say something. Oh, you said you was on your way to Rome. They don't look at us strange. Not only that, y'all know we fly first class when we going over the water, like the water. Like if I'm flying 9 hours or more, I'm doing first class. Now I may just do first class if I'm flying the United States, but definitely over the water. I'm just whatever. And I'm gonna save up for it. You know what I mean? So sometimes we be the only blacks in first class. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, but to be honest with you, for the last few trips, I've seen more and more black people in first class. It's not just first class. We be in Delta One. That's the difference in first class on certain planes and Delta One. Delta One, the bed lay all the way down, baby. I be like this on the plane. I be knocked the fuck out. Okay, stop playing with your girl. I be knocked out. I be laying flat. And if you've never experienced Delta One, you have to. You just have to. You got to save up the money and go Delta One. You just have to do it. Don't think about it. Save $200 a month, put it in an account, and just label it flights. Put $200 a month in there or whatever until you save it for your trip. And fly Delta One. Sometimes you might need to put $500 a month or whatever, because sometimes them damn Delta One flights high as shit. She said, I rode business class and I was the only one for a minute. A few more popped up. Okay. My shoes 160. They have taken over my closet. LOL, not throwing none of them away. Girl, don't throw your $160 shoes away. Let them people that wear them $10 shoes get thrown away, child. You hear me? And don't worry about it. What a motherfucker say about your shoes, child. She said business class Italy cost me $52.50. Yep, that sound about right. That sound about right. Me and my husband spent, I ain't even gonna tell y'all, child. My son and his wife always fly first class. Okay, look at your son. I'm loving it. Your son, how old is your son? What do you know about first class? How old is your son? Listen, I done been on here for 3 hours with y'all. It's 11:09. Honey, he is still upstairs. Is football still on? Football cannot still be on. Is it? Is the game still on, y'all? He 33? Okay, look at son. 33 years old, flying first class. Some of these 30-something-year-olds in this saga would never. 40-year-olds either, child. She said, I flew Delta One to Paris, so you already know what it is, Keisha. You already know what it is, baby. So anyway. But I done been on here for 3 hours and 50 minutes. She said, it just went off. Okay, then. All right, then. So, I mean, I got to get off too. But y'all, it has been a pleasure today. We laughed, we talked, we got a little personal, we connected a little more, I'm sure. Raise your hand if you enjoyed this live. Raise your hand if you enjoyed this live. She said, I think the last game just went off. Okay, so then that means he might be coming downstairs in a minute. The last game just ended 20 minutes ago. Okay, he ain't came down yet. She said, no, it's off, but Jay is watching the highlights of all the games today. Oh, okay. Yeah, because he said when he come down, he's come off the live when I come downstairs. I'm like, okay. But she said, we definitely need more. Yes. We didn't talk about no one particular subject. We talked about several different things. And it was nice just being able to communicate and connect. And I was supposed to be off today, so, but it's okay. Like I said, it was raining and, it's calm and peaceful. We cooked. I made some salmon, some rice, and some spinach, and for dinner. It was good. And I'm gonna post a video because I did do a video. I'm gonna post a video on my Facebook page of what I made today. Y'all want to see my salmon? Let me show y'all my salmon right quick, even though I'm still gonna post a video. Girl, this salmon came out good, baby. Y'all better stop playing with your girl. don't know about y'all, but I put Italian, the dry Italian seasoning on my salmon. But that's not the only thing I put on there. But I do um Italian seasoning. And baby, if y'all have not tried that, now the Italian season thing is new to me, like within the last year, I guess I started doing it. But y'all better get y'all some damn Italian seasoning, because baby, this damn salmon was the bomb today. Baby, y'all better stop playing with your girl. Look at all them herbs. Oh, it was so good. Y'all better stop playing with your girl. Y'all better go get y'all some Italian season. And I did this in the air fryer. Girl, it was so good. Oh, shoot. Let me do it like this. Oh, hell. Anyway, I thought y'all was able to see it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What am I doing? Oh, right here. I thought y'all was able to see both. Hold on. There we go. Can you see both? Almost. Hold on. Let me move this out the way. She said, Amora, shout out to you on your last few thumbnails. Talk about hilarious. Thank you, girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, this look good, don't it? She said, I have never tried it on salmon, but I have always used it on baked chicken. That looks so good. Try it on salmon, Michelle. Try it, girl. It's so good. Like, this is new for me. I've only been trying Italian dressing like for the last, it's been within 1 year. Actually, to be honest with you, you know when I did it, it's been more than a year. It was when, wait a minute, was it when we left Vegas or did I do it in Vegas? I think I did do it in Vegas. So it's been more than a year. It's been more than a year because we've been over here for a year. So I tried it and it's just so good. The Italian dressing. Okay. I mean, not Italian dressing, not Italian dressing. I just told you wrong. Italian seasoning, the seasoning. So it's the dry rub, the dry green Italian seasoning. I put that on my salmon along with some lemon pepper, so a little garlic. And then I put a little olive oil. I brushed the olive oil on there. And baby, it is good. Okay. She said, just came back. That looks delicious. Girl, this salmon was the damn bomb, baby. You better stop, you know. My husband doesn't like fishy fish, so he doesn't like for it to actually taste like fish, even though salmon is a fish. He doesn't like for it to taste like fish, so I have to cook it a certain way to get that fishy taste out of it. But girl, I gotta perfect it now, honey, because that's the only way he gonna eat it. So, but this is an air fryer. I put it in there for like 6 minutes on one side, 6 minutes on another side, or whatever, and that's it. And it was so good. So 12-minute salmon is the bomb. Okay. In my air fryer. Now, I don't know about your air fryer, but in my air fryer, it is the bomb. She said, I put a slice of lemon and onion slices on my onion. Okay. I never had salmon with onions, but okay. Well, you know what? Isn't that like salmon croquettes or something? Okay. She said, I like salmon a lot, either in my air fryer or my George Foreman grill. Ooh, okay. I don't have a George Foreman grill no more, but I wouldn't think that you would do something that you could do something like that. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I like salmon. Y'all know salmon is my damn go-to. They say salmon is for broke people. I said, well, shit, I must be broke because I eat some salmon. Wait a minute, what'd you say, Bonita? Oh, she said that's why I knew Felicia was lying on him. What do you mean when you say that's why you knew Felicia was lying on him? Oh, because about fish. Yeah, my husband does not like fishy fish. He does not. No, he does not like for it to taste like fish. No. She said, have you ever used an air fryer liner? Just saw it on Kroger's. I haven't used it yet. No, but yeah, might be something good because I'm always using aluminum foil. So air fryer liner? No, but I'll look into it. She said, try soaking it in lime. That will kill the fishy taste. Okay. Okay. She said, I don't like salmon when I tried it the first time, but we'll try it again with that seasoning and see if I like it. Yeah, and you gotta cook it to you don't want it to be uh undone because it's not going to taste good. And some people try to make salmon with no seasoning on it, and it's, I don't know. Some people say it's good. It's not good to me. I like putting season on mine. Okay. So, but some people, I have a friend that's in Atlanta right now that do not put seasoning on her salmon, and I'm just like, yeah, no, it don't taste good. You know. She said, I didn't like. Oh, I just read that one. She said, I made it yesterday. Trick to getting rid of the fishy taste is to sit a little butter on the top and bottom while cooking. Okay. All right. All right. I see y'all. I see y'all. Okay. She said, I used a liner today. Okay, cool. She said, you said he didn't like fishy fish. Yeah, no, my husband does not like fishy fish. He does not. She said they sell the liners at Amazon. Okay, good to know. All right, I'll look into the liners. She said, I put wet red wine vinegar. Look at y'all. You see how different ways to do things? Just like there's different ways to process things. You understand what I'm saying? She said, I can't eat blackened salmon. Gotta be seasoned. I've had blackened salmon before, and it was pretty good. Reynolds air fryer liner. Look it up at your screen. Okay, I will. She said, I started oven frying my meats. You know what I saw somebody do the other day? Actually, I think y'all was online with me. I saw barbecue neck bones. Have y'all ever had that? Barbecue neck bones. Yeah, I don't know about that. Anyway, I just found that to be quite interesting. How in the world did they do that? But I seen somebody do fried salmon. Have y'all ever seen fried salmon? They do fried salmon bites. Have y'all ever had fried salmon bites? I think I'm gonna try it one day. I've never tried it, but you can fry salmon. Fried salmon bites is what they call it. My mother-in-law doesn't like fishy fish either, but I finally convinced her to try mine this weekend. And she liked it, Camille. She said, hell no. No, I just hadn't seen that. She said, I season my salmon, then top it with butter and a drizzle of honey. Oh, honey? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. She said fried neck bones? What? I ain't never heard of that. How you fry neck bones? She said, yes, I've done it. Okay, so you've barbecued neck bones before? Oh wow. She said, I'm gonna look for the liner. Thanks for the yeah, thanks for the tea, baby. Yes. My boo would probably like barbecue turkey neck bones. I'll tell him about that. Barbecue turkey. Barbecue turkey necks? I've never had that either. She said, I'm making the salmon for her this coming Saturday. Okay, cool. Pokey said, I have cooked barbecue beef neck bones in the oven. Oh, you have? Okay. She said, there's a man in the South that barbecue oxtails. Really? Wow. She said, yes, I have heard them from Touch of Cajun in Dallas. Ah. Hmm. Barbecue neck bones. Okay, I never heard of it, but I guess. Next, they're going to be barbecuing salmon. I don't think I would want that, but I don't think I would want no barbecue neck bones either. She said, doctor caught that big fish, skinned the fish, and let it sit in salt water to kill the fish taste. She made catfish nuggets so good. Damn. Y'all remember that big ass fish that Glenn had caught? That was one big, actually you didn't catch it, right? It was the doctor. But that was one big ass fish that she caught. That was a big fish. She said the deep fried salmon bites are so good. See, I've never had them, but I wouldn't mind trying it. I wouldn't mind trying it. But anyway, y'all, let me give y'all a shout out right quick for pointing to me on this live stream. I do thank y'all and for hanging out with your girl for 4 hours on this good Sunday, my day off. On my day off. Oh my God. And listen, I enjoyed it. Every minute of it. I enjoyed this, you guys. Y'all really made my day. Thank y'all so very much. Projecting, let's get this party started, right? Oh, I support because I can, you miserable whale, fish, and black and mild, get some business. Thank you, girl. She said it takes a miserable old maid to talk about a marriage when they never had a husband. Girl, you better say that. Hair more looking good. Thank you. Thank you. Nobi, so glad to be a loud talker. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, baby. I appreciate that so very much. And then I read yours, big sis. Thank you for the 19 months. And that day is coming. Thank you for the 8 months. Hi, more. I love it here. I love that you're here. Thank you, Nobi. Oh, thank you, Nobi, for 20 months. I forgot to recognize you. Sorry about that. And thank you for the super sticker. And thank you for the 10 months, Batty K. Love you, boo. Love you, Bat Girl. And thank you to my big sis. Happy Sunday, y'all. Happy Sunday, girl. Thank you. Thank you for the 17 months. Nahimi, she said they big, big mad. Girl, they are, honey. And they going to stay big, big mad. You hear me? Girl, I love it. I love it. She said happy Sunday to the LTs. Biggermore got them in a frenzy. And do. And do, baby, and do. Thank you for 23 beautiful months, Tammy B. You got it, girl. You got it, girl. You got it. You got it, girl. You got it. I don't want to play no games, I don't know the words, but anyway. But you got it, girl. You got it. You got it, girl. You got it. You know that part. Thank you for 22 months, Lady E. Turn up. That's right. Thank you, the white ex-lover. Man, I'm a wait a minute. She said, "Man, I'll have you, child." Wait a minute. I'll have you, child. I don't know what that means, but anyway, thank you, baby girl. Projecting, well, fishy, and crack eater wants your life, girl. They all want my life, child. They want my life. They want my life, but they can't have my life. They wouldn't know what to do with it. Some people could be giving this and wouldn't know what to do with it. They don't know what to do with it. Thank you, projecting. Poking around with P Talk 23 lovely months. Okay, she said, I wish the whole would. Okay, girl. Woman of purpose. What I say? Wait a minute. Not Beyonce. It's Amoyance. Amoyance, baby. Y'all better stop playing. Amoyance is in the house. They go like, not a bitch said she Beyonce. No, I said Amoyance. Stop playing. She said, the hermaphrodites. We love you, sis. Yes, girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. And big sis, retirees can wake up, show can when they want, do what they want, whenever they want, what time they want, show can. Thanks, girl. Do poop. Thank you, baby. Rita M. What makes those Jezebels think they will get what you get from your husband? Delusional. That part. Okay. Thank you, Rita. Des, my girl. Love that shirt more. Stand up so I can see it. Let me stand up for my girl. My big sis gave me this shirt right here, honey. Y'all see it? Y'all see this shirt? Y'all see this shirt? Pray, pray, and pray, pray. Pray, pray, and pray, pray. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like somebody showing all their ass and shit. No, I'm just I showed my ass before. Cadillac, thank you, baby. I appreciate you, Cadillac Throat. Appreciate you, baby. Thank you, Candy. Insecure woman will start trouble because she hates her life, crave attention, and needs to feel relevant. That part, all of that right there, all of that. Insecure like crazy. Oh my God, insecurity screams, it reeks. Anyway, thank you. Thank you, Dion. Thank you, Candy. I'm sure I read it. Candy. Thank you, Veronica. Saga AI came through. She said, go wipe your ass. Go wipe your shitty ass. QC girl, I love you back, girl. Saga, read this out loud. That pink chest smell like shit, don't Bray Room, thank you for becoming a member again. Appreciate you. She said, I'll upgrade before this live ends. Aw, thank you, girl. Thank you for 23 lovely months. She said, almost at the 2-year mark, although I was watching a bit before. Oh, thank you, Tamara. Appreciate you. Thank you, Yolanda, for 20 months. Thank you, that girl, Waffle, for 12 months. I was here from day one. Before you came to YouTube, I didn't come out until you start playing bingo. LOL. Before then, I was just looking. Oh, you was a watcher, but I'm glad you're here. I thank you so very much. Appreciate you. Thank you for 22 months, girl. She said, dang, girl, almost 2 years. I've been rocking with you. I know, and I love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 21 months, Kibo, real recognize real. When you are on your grown woman shit, you can easily move on and let things go. That's right. And that's the only time you can do that. When you ain't on your grown man shit, you sit there and you swaddle, you want sympathy, you want people to stroke your shoulder and your head and say, oh, you're gonna be okay. You gonna, man, get out of here with that shit. Thank you, Kibo. Thank you, J. Lou, my dear. You have aligned with me. Yes, honey, I read that. But thank you so very much. Yes, we are good. Real, real good. You hear me? Thank you, Kim. Appreciate you. And Vanessa, put one finger up in your crack-eating flesh biter. Remember, she said, put one finger up if you a crack-eating flesh biter. Yeah, that part. Because, you know, people be eating flesh around here. Child, I ain't biting no damn body. You hear me? Hell no. Child, I ain't about to get no damn dandruffs in my mouth or no scaly eczema skin or whatever. Child. Hell to the no. Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell no. Anyway, what was the song that we was playing coming in? Hold on. Let me see what it was. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Give me one second. When they watching asses. I love y'all. Good night, y'all. I'm going to talk to y'all tomorrow. All right. Love y'all. Bye.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Jay! She kept talking about that family.
Hoes over there.
She kept talking about that family. 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 That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers don't be wanting to listen. Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our